and learning, from traditional to innovative ones, are routinely employed in undergraduate teaching so as to make the learning process more interactive, engaging, and efficient. Students are also assigned staff mentors and guardians whom they can approach with any concern, course related and otherwise. The central library spans over a large area, containing over 10,000 books and subscription to over 350 journals. It also includes access to a variety of online databases and subscriptions to reputed medical publications, allowing students to stay up to date on the latest developments in the field of medicine.
One thing I love about the college is that the emphasis is not only on the studies, it's also on the extracurricular activities like arts, sports, and even research.
Kasturba Medical College, Mangalore provides excellent hostel facilities for the students that ensure a comfortable stay with good food and recreational facilities.
The announcements
Kasturba
again.
Medical College, Mangalore,
Students and
takes pride-
parents are requested to seated in their allotted places only. Kindly switch off your mobiles or keep it in silent mode. There will be live streaming of the program and the link has already been shared in the invitation. We hope all students are carrying their white coat with the institution logo for the white coat ceremony. Thank you.
1,000 square feet state-of-the-art sports complex of KMC Mangalore has facilities for both indoor and outdoor sports. It houses a well-equipped gymnasium with qualified trainers, badminton courts, squash courts, football arena, basketball court, lawn tennis court, and cricket field. As our founder, Dr. TMA Pai had said, university education must make your outlook and vision universal. Kasturba Medical College, Mangalore has indeed continued to follow these golden words of wisdom and will continue to follow his legacy in the years to come.
This can be kept there.
Good morning, everyone. A warm welcome to all the newly joined medical students to the portals of Kasturba Medical College, Mangalore, a constituent unit of Manipal Academy of Higher Education, Manipal. My colleagues, Dr. Pramila, Dr. Sindhu, and I, Dr. Pratikuma Chatterjee, will be the MCs for today's event. I request Dr. B. Unnikrishnan, Dean, Kasturba Medical College, Mangalore, our Associate Deans, Dr. B. Suresh Kumar Shetty, Dr. Pramod Kumar, Dr. Shrikala Baliga, to kindly escort the Chief Guest, Dr. Dilip G. Naik, Pro Vice Chancellor, Mangalore Campus, Manipal Academy of Higher Education, Manipal, and our guest alumnus, Dr. Pankaj Kumar, onto the dais.
Praying is a great way to remind us that God is with us. Miss Soundarya, tutor, Department of Biochemistry, Kasturba Medical College, Mangalore, will now invoke Almighty's blessings. I request everyone to kindly remain seated.
एकदन्तं महाकायं तप्तकाञ्चन सन्निभं लम्बोदरं विशालाक्षं वन्देऽहं गणनायकं वन्देऽहं गणनायकम्
Thank you, Ms. Soundarya. I hereby request the dignitaries on the dais to commence today's event by lighting the lamp and offering floral tribute to our founder, Padma Shri awardee, late Dr. T.M.A. Pai.
शुभं कुरुत्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शुभं कुरुत्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शत्रुबुद्धिविनाशाय दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तु ते दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तु ते दीपज्योतिर्परब्रह्म दीपज्योतिर्जनार्दनः दीपज्योतिर्परब्रह्म दीपज्योतिर्जनार्दनः दीपो हरतु मे पापम् सन्ध्यादीपनमोऽस्तु ते ओ दीपब्रह्मरूपस्त्वं ज्योतिषां प्रभुरव्ययः ओ दीपब्रह्मरूपस्त्वं ज्योतिषां प्रभुरव्ययः आरोग्यं देहि पुत्रांश मतिं स्वच्छां हि मे सदा रवेरस्तं समारभ्य यावत् सूर्योदयो भवेत् रवेरस्तं समारभ्य यावत् सूर्योदयो भवेत् यस्य तिष्ठेत् गृहे दीपः तस्य नास्ति दरिद्रता शुभं कुरुत्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शुभं कुरुत्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः
Thank you, sirs and ma'am. I request our dynamic leader, Dr. B. Unnikrishnan, Dean and Professor, Community Medicine, Kasturba Medical College, Mangalore, to kindly address the gathering and give an overview of our institution.
distinguished guests, faculty members, staff, and most importantly, our newly joined first MBBS student of 2023 batch and their parents. Good morning, and warm greetings to all of you. On behalf of the faculty and staff of Kasturba Medical College, Mangalore, it's my honor and privilege to welcome you all to the Met Intro 2023 orientation program and white coat ceremony. Today marks the beginning of an incredible journey, one that will shape your life and define your career as healthcare professional. First and foremost, let me congratulate each and every one of you for successfully securing a place in this prestigious institution. The competition was fierce, and you have proven yourself to be among the best and brightest minds. Your hard work, dedication and passion have brought you here. And we are confident that you will excel in your studies and future endeavors. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of Kasturba Medical College, Mangalore, I feel very privileged and honored to welcome our distinguished chief guest, Dr. Dilip G. Naik, Pro-Vice Chancellor, Mahe, Mangalore campus. We are grateful to you, sir, for accepting our invitation and gracing this occasion. I wholeheartedly welcome our guest of honor and alumnus, Dr. Pankaj Kumar, Senior Specialist and Head of the Department of ENT at Dr. Baba Saheb Ambedkar Hospital, Delhi. I take immense pleasure in welcoming the Associate Deans, Dr. Suresh Kumar Shetty, Dr. Pramod Kumar, and Dr. Shikala Baliga. I profusely welcome Dr. Ashita Upur, Dean, MCOT, Mangalore, Junaid Ahmed, Associate Dean, MCOT, Mangalore, and Dr. Aarti Rao, Associate Dean, MCOT, Mangalore. A warm welcome to Dr. John T. Ramapuram, Medical Superintendent, KMC Hospital, Attawar, and Dr. Deepak Madi, Deputy Medical Superintendent, KMC Hospital, Attawar. A heartfelt welcome to all the heads of the department, faculty members, non-teaching staff, and the students. I also welcome all those who are watching this event virtually through live streaming. I welcome the media personnel, both the print and electronic. Kasturba Medical College, Mangalore, established in the year 1955 as the first public-private partnership model in the country for imparting quality medical education and healthcare. And this year, we are celebrating the 125th birth anniversary of our founder, late Dr. T.M.A. Pai, Padma Shri Awardee, who has transformed a barren hillock at Manipal or Manipala to an international university which is recognized worldwide, and it is an institute of eminence deemed to be university. And this university has been ranked the 6th best university in the country, none other than by Ministry of Education under NIR of 2023. Kasturba Medical College, already I have told you, established in the year 1955 as the first public-private partnership model for imparting quality medical education and healthcare, as envisioned by our founder, Dr. T.M.A. Pai. Kasturba Medical College, we have been constantly ranked among the top medical institutions in the country by Ministry of Education under NIR of 2023. With dedicated and skilled faculty, excellent infrastructure, library facilities, museums, laboratory, and skill lab that provide hands-on experience to the students, the institution has been attracting numerous students from India as well as from many other countries of the world. We offer Mbbs program, we offer 20 postgraduate MD/MS program, we have MSc program in 5 disciplines, we offer PhD program, full-time and part-time, we have allied health program, we run around 7 programs for undergraduate, and we have 4 disciplines for postgraduate allied health program. This is the hospital which in my initial presentation, I told you the public-private partnership. This is government Wenlock Hospital. It is more than 1,000-bedded hospital. And this hospital is celebrating 175th year of its existence this year. And this is the same hospital where Ronald Ross and Charles Donovan had worked. This is our government Lady Goshen Hospital, one of the finest maternity hospital in the government sector, where we conduct around 800 deliveries per month. We have another government facility known as Regional Advanced Pediatric Care Center. This is the regional center for around 8 districts of Karnataka. Our PPP model, public-private partnership model, has been appreciated by the Niti Aayog, by Department of Medical Education, Government of Karnataka, as well as from the National Board of Examination in Medical Sciences. We have our own hospital, KMC Hospital Attawar, which is 550 plus bedded hospital. You can say tertiary care or quaternary care hospital. And we have our own corporate hospital, KMC Hospital, Ambedkar Circle. Again, it is a 400 or 500 bedded hospital. In totality, we have 2,000 plus bed in our 5 hospitals, which are located in close proximity in the city itself, where you can reach the hospital in maybe 5 minutes in all these hospitals. Along with that, we do serve the rural community. We have a 100-bedded secondary care, state-of-the-art facility at Katil, and that hospital is Durga Sanjeev Manipal Hospital, located at Katil. And this is the hospital where we have our field practice area. As per the NMC mandate, our students are going to adopt 3 families in this area. First year, exclusively, the children will be located in Center for Basic Sciences. We have the state-of-the-art Department of Anatomy with an excellent museum, Department of Physiology, Department of Biochemistry. Your hostels are located there, your mess is located there, your classrooms are there. You don't have to come out of this campus in the total 1 year. If you want, then only you can come out of the campus. If you don't want, everything is available in this campus. Even for you, the hostel is also located there only, Basic Science Hostel, for both boys and girls. We have an excellent lab, which is known as Central Lab, which is a 5-storied structure, 3-storied diagnostic lab, and 2-storied teaching lab, where pathology and microbiology teaching happens there. This lab has a fully integrated track system by Roche. It is one of the 5th installation in the country. And this lab is NABL accredited, and all our private hospitals are NABH accredited. This is the administrative block where you have come for the reporting as well as the admission. And in this block, there are 3 departments, Department of Pharmacology, Department of Forensic Medicine, and Department of Community Medicine, apart from all the administrative offices. We have excellent state-of-the-art smart classroom, which we have dedicated to our former deans. One hall is Dr. K.P. Ganesh Lecture Hall and the second hall is Dr. G.D. Valiath Lecture Hall. We have an excellent indoor sports facility. At KMC Mangalore, we want to holistically develop the children. We have curricular and we lay importance to co-curricular as well as extracurricular activities. This 70,000 square feet sporting facility has an indoor futsal, basketball, squash, table tennis, state-of-the-art gymnasium. Everything is there in this indoor sports complex. Apart from this, we have an outdoor sports complex. We have a synthetic tennis court over here. Football ground is there. Cricket ground is there. Everything is available in this marina. And we will be providing transport for the children who wants to go from the basic science to marina for sporting events. This is the place. This hall is owned by Kasturba Medical College, Mangalore and Manipal Academy of Higher Education. This is the Asia's largest single dome auditorium, where around 2,000 people can be seated in the same hall. Parallelly, we have an exhibition hall. Down we have diner and different smaller halls. Student achievement. As I told you, we lay lot of emphasis not only on academics, for the holistic development. We encourage students for research, innovations, sports, cultural activities, and other things. Our first year students of 2021 batch, these three bright students, they took their product to IIT Guwahati and they were encouraged. Now at KMC Mangalore, what they have done is they have filed for patent now. Now within a month, patent will be published and after that patent will be granted, and these students were in first year when they thought of this idea of replacing single-use plastic with biodegradable plastic like polymer. Our students are honored by multiple agencies. This is the honor they received from the Bank of Baroda. Our PG, for any college, the surrogate indicator to judge the quality of teaching and training is the outcome. Many of our students have got good ranks in the recently held NEET PG examination 2023. Our students even got selected for institution of national importance colleges also. We have a good number of students who got matched in USMLE in the year 2023 as well as in PLAB in the year 2023. Few of the photos you can see over here. Student research. This year, ICMR every year gives short-term studentship worth 50,000 to students who are interested in research. For that, fierce competition is there throughout the country. We were the 29th medical college to be established in the country. Presently, there are 703 medical colleges in the country. And our students have excelled every year in ICMR short-term studentship 2023, and this year 11 of our students are successful in bagging this award from ICMR, and out of the 11, 4 are from first year itself. From first year students, 2022 students bagged 4 of these total 11 awards. Many of our students, both undergraduate and postgraduate, won accolades and awards in the national and state conference. We encourage them to present their work in the national and state, and we do incentivize them for presentation as well as for publication in good journals. We are the first medical college in the country. 20 years back, we incorporated research into medical education curriculum. It is compulsory and mandatory for our students to undergo research when they are in second year of their MBBS. I am not telling that. External agency QMed Foundation, they told that A small change can make a huge impact. Check out the success story of KMC Mangalore, which introduced research methodology training to the students. Every year, around 40 to 50 publications comes out from the student research only from KMC Mangalore. We have incorporated next level of research to the students as electives for evidence generation and systematic review, which incorporated in the year 2023. 10 students took this elective. Out of these 10 students, they divided into 3 groups, and these 3 groups, they have 3 publications of the protocol in the international repository known as Prospero, which is a NHS repository. We organize every year National Medical Students Conference known as KMC Eravana 2023. This year around 400 student delegates from 27 medical colleges throughout the country participated in this conference. Our research is very important. From the day one I am advising you, please concentrate. Along with academics, you have to concentrate on research activities alone. It is not like earlier days where clinic was important. At the present scenario, not only clinical expertise, research and academics, all these things are important. Don't do it in silos. Incorporate research into your medical education. You will be very successful and happy also. We lay a lot of importance of research in our university. Every year we publish around 400 research papers. Last year we published around 392 research papers. Out of that, 40 to 50 research papers are published by undergraduate students only. And all this research has been published in quality journal with a high impact factor or high quartile 1 or 2. And our research are focused towards achieving Sustainable Development Goal 2023. Out of the 17 goals, our research has focused on 11 of these goals. And most of our research has been focused on the third goal, that is health. Sports achievement. As I told you, we promote sports, we promote extracurricular activities, cultural activities, literary activities, all other sports achievement. KMC Mangalore encourages students not only in curricular but also support and promote the student in extracurricular and co-curricular activities. Our student won accolades in various inter-college tournaments. These are few of them who won accolades. In inter-college tournament, they stood first or second, or inter-Mahe tournaments, they stood first or second. These are the few of the students who had won accolades. We have lot of national players who are studying in our institute. We have a national tennis player who is pursuing her MSc at Kasturba Medical College, Mangalore. Other national players are also there at Mangalore. Every year we have inter-class competition, and this inter-class competition is celebrated in the same venue. Inter-class, and this year's inter-class competition was Mukabla, and the inter-on-stage houseful, and was inaugurated by Dr. Padmaraj Hegade, the Dean of Kasturba Medical College, Manipal. We celebrate annual athletic meet, and this year Dr. Gerald D'Souza, Director of Physical Education, Mangalore University, was the chief guest. Manipal Intercollegiate Cultural Festival Utsav 2023 had participants from 24 colleges within the Manipal group, including from Dubai campus, Jaipur campus, Jamshedpur campus, Sikkim campus, Bangalore, apart from Manipal and Mangalore, and we won the overall championship in the year 2023. So much of encouragement we give our students for extracurricular activities also. We were the runner-up, first runner-up in the sports and games of Manipal Intercollegiate Tournament. We were second after Manipal Institute of Technology, where every year 2,500 intake is there, and in our college is hardly 250 intake, and then also we bagged the second prize in sports and games. We have a very vibrant national service scheme in the college with the aim to provide hands-on experience to young students in delivering community services. We have a student support center run by the Department of Psychiatry at Bijay only. It is a completely confidential service devoted to supporting the emotional well-being of students. All this happened because of the regular interaction and help from the student council. We have a vibrant student council. These are the student council for the year 23-24. Give a huge round of applause to our student council 23-24. KMC Mangalore have a very strong alumni network, both national as well as international. One of the alumni is sharing the stage with us, Dr. Pankaj Kumar, and we are effectively engaging with our alumni. Our alumni are doing well in their respective field. To name a few, Dr. Anupam Agarwal, alumni appointed as the Dean of University of Alabama School of Medicine, USK, and Dr. K. Hari Prasad, our alumna, is the President of Apollo Group of Hospitals. These are the few other alumnus who have made a lot of who have brought a lot of laurels, achievements to them as well as for their alma mater. We organize alumni meet regularly. On 30th July, I was in Delhi to celebrate KMC Mangalore Mahamilan 2023, organized by Dr. Pankaj. Believe me, there are 650 alumnus of KMC Mangalore working in Delhi and NCR region. And all of them came for the Mahamilan, which we organized at India Habitat Center. And now they are effectively contributing to the alma mater. We had an alumni meet of batch of 1971. We had alumni meet of batch of 1997. We have alumni meet of batch of 1998. We celebrated golden jubilees of starting of MS program, 50 years of starting of MS program in the Department of Orthopedics. Golden jubilee of starting of MS in ENT was celebrated this year. Annual alumni meet and Guru Vandana was organized by Department of OBG. We celebrate all the days, all the important days, all the festival. International Women's Day was celebrated. We do celebrate Yoga Day, International Yoga Day 2022 as well as 2023. We celebrate with lot of participation, especially from first years. And they have to mandatorily do yoga for 10 days. And the culmination of the 10th day will be the International Yoga Day. And they do the yoga on that day in our sports complex, Marina. We are very closely associated with Speak Mahe. We have cultural program. This was organized, this Kathak concert was done by Pandit Rajendra Gangani and team. Ganesh Chaturthi. Next month, not next month, we are in September 1st, September 17th, we will be having Ganesh Chaturthi, and last year was the 66th Ganesh Chaturthi celebration. This year it would be 67th Ganesh Chaturthi celebration. We celebrate Ganesh Chaturthi in its full splendor last year after a hiatus of 2 years due to the pandemic. The iconic Ganesh Chaturthi at KMC Mangalore traverses religions and cultural boundaries and brings together the entire staff and student community of the college. All the information has already been sent to you, is already present in the information booklet, and I hope that all of you have gone through that rules, regulations, activities, the mobile number, the books recommended and the reference books, all those things. It is a 24 to 28 page document which will be released by our Honorable Pro Vice Chancellor today. Throughout your journey at Kasturba Medical College, Mangalore, you will be guided and mentored by a team of highly experienced and dedicated faculty members. They are here not only to impart knowledge, but also to inspire and challenge you to reach your full potential. Embrace their guidance, seek their wisdom, and never hesitate to ask questions. Remember, learning is a lifelong process, and your instructors are here to support you every step of the way. As you embark on this incredible journey, I urge you to remember the importance of empathy and compassion. Medicine is not just about scientific knowledge and technical skills. It is about connecting with patients on a human level and understanding their fear, hopes, and dreams. Treat every patient with utmost respect, dignity, and kindness, for they have entrusted their life to your care. I also encourage you to, because as a cosmopolitan college, we get students from different cultures, different regions within the country and outside the country also. As you embark on this, I also encourage you to embrace the diversity of your peers. In this medical college, you will meet individuals from different background, culture, and perspective. Embrace the opportunity to learn from one another, broaden your horizon, and develop a deep appreciation for the unique quality that each one of you brings to the table. Today, as you don your white coat, you symbolize the commitment you have made to the noble profession of medicine. This white coat represents trust, responsibility, and integrity. It is a reminder of the tremendous privilege and honor bestowed upon you as future physicians, entrusted with the health and well-being of your patients. Lastly, I want to remind you that this journey will not always be easy. There will be challenges, obstacles, and moments of self-doubt. But remember, you are not alone. Your classmates, faculty, and the entire support system of this college are here to help you navigate through the highs and lows. Lean on one another, offer a helping hand, and together you will overcome any adversity that comes your way. In conclusion, I want to express my deepest pride in welcoming you all to this prestigious medical college, Kasturba Medical College, Mangalore, Constituent Unit of Manipal Academy of Higher Education, Institute of Eminence, deemed to be university. Your journey starts today, and I have no doubt that you will make us proud. Not only you make us proud, and you make your parents also very, very proud. Embrace the opportunity that lie ahead. Seize every moment and let your passion for medicine shine brightly. I once again welcome each one of you present here. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. I'm sure the new entrants now have a glimpse of their journey at this esteemed medical school. The undergraduate information booklet gives an overview of our institution. I request the chief guest of today's event, Dr. Dilip G. Naik, to kindly release the booklet. Thank you all.
He is a remarkable individual and a true inspiration for many. We are honored to have him grace us with his presence today. May I request Dr. Dilip G. Naik, Pro Vice Chancellor, Mangalore campus, to kindly address the gathering.
At the outset, a very good morning. The dynamic Dean of Kasturba Medical College, Mangalore, Dr. Unnikrishnan, Dr. Pankaj, our alumnus, the Associate Deans, Dr. Suresh Shetty, Dr. Srikala Baliga, Dr. Pramod Kumar, Dean of MCOTs and the Associate Deans, the MS, faculty, proud parents, the newly joining students, press and the electronic media, ladies and gentlemen. I am sure after listening to Dr. Unnikrishnan's presentation, you are rest assured that you are in safe hands and in an excellent ambience of education. So first of all, congratulations to the parents and the students. The faith that you have reposed in KMC Mangalore, I am sure after 5.5 years, you'll definitely come back for post-graduation also. That's how it goes here. You are now part of the Manipal family. We always call it a Manipal family. You come from different parts of the country, but once you join, you all become Manipalites, irrespective of religion, caste, creed, gender. That's the beauty of Manipal. And when we talk of Manipal, the story will be incomplete without talking of our founder. Way back in 1898, he was born. We are celebrating his 125th birth anniversary. He finished his Mbbs from Madras Medical College and he was set to leave the shores of the country for better prospects. But his mother told him that I educated you to serve my people in my township or village. And he stayed back. That is the turning point in the history of Manipal. Then he started his practice. He used to go by a bicycle. Then he realized the problems of the people. He categorized it into 3: ill health, illiteracy, and poverty. He was a visionary whose courage, munificence, and perseverance is what we are seeing today. He decided in 1942 to start the Academy of General Education, where he took students who had failed in the 10th standard, who had no future, and he gave them skill sets. He gave them vocational training. Today we talk of skill-based training that was done way back in Manipal in 1942. Then he decided to have a mother and child clinic and a small clinic there at Manipal. Then he decided that we should start a medical college at Manipal, the first self-financing private college he wanted to start. Everybody told him he is mad. He went to different donors. Then he decided that the parents have to contribute and we can make it happen. So ran from pillar to post, an individual, a barren hill there where only tigers used to roam. He started the medical college. He did not have the hospital. The Madras state was gracious enough to give him Wenlock and Lady Goshen as training centers. Public-private partnership, which we talk of today, has been thought of in 1953. So imagine the person's vision, what capacity he had, and that's today the Kasturba Medical College, Manipal and Mangalore. Of course, subsequently, different institutes which are first in their own streams like dental, pharmacy, hotel management, all these things started. We have 25 colleges under us, and except we don't have a veterinary and agriculture, otherwise all the streams we have under the Manipal umbrella. So this model succeeded, and you will see, so this took care of ill health in the Dakshin Kannada, and you can say their mortality rate of infant and maternal is comparable to the Western states, because Western countries, because of the health care that he has provided. The last thing was poverty. Those banks were there which used to give loans only to the rich. He decided that you should have a common man's bank. He started the syndicate bank. And he started the concept of pygmy deposit. Small amounts every day used to collect from the local shopkeepers and give them interest. So all the three he addressed. Then he had a dream of starting a university. Unfortunately, his dream remained so till 1993, when our Chancellor, his son, Dr. Ramdas Pai, Padma Bhushan awardee, started Mahe, the first deemed university in the medical field. There was no looking back, and it became, like Dr. Unnikrishnan said, one of the top, not one of the top university, private university in the country. Seeing this, the government of India decided that we should have something above deemed university, that's an institute of eminence. They invited applications, 3 government universities and 3 private universities were selected. And 2018, we were granted the tag of Institute of Eminence. The other 2 being BITS Pilani and another Greenfield University of Reliance, which is yet to take off. These were the only 3 which were granted. Subsequently, many were granted, but so we are the first private university to be given a tag of Institute of Eminence. That was how it is there. Not to talk of Kasturba Medical College, Mangalore. Dr. Unnikrishnan, due to paucity of time, could not talk of our alumni, the global network and the stalwarts we have who have passed out of this. Now you will be counted one among them. He showed you the facilities that are available at Mangalore, the hospitals basically. We have got the government hospital, we have got our own hospital, we have got a corporate hospital, we have got a state-of-the-art rural hospital in the temple town of Katil. So this is very important because clinical material is patients. Patients teach you everything. You can't learn from books. You have to have hands-on training, and we are very competent and we pick up things which will happen tomorrow. We are doing it today. Like we have the NMC which told us to do a competency-based training program, and we are now doing it extremely well compared to all the other medical colleges. So students and parents, you have got a head start among all the medical college students as of today, because you are with the brand, you are with the legacy, that's of Manipal. It is your duty to see that you take full advantage of it. Yesterday in another orientation I was telling about the rare Chinese bamboo plant. When you put the seeds of the bamboo plant, nothing happens for 4 to 5 years. That is the time the roots are getting laid for a foundation. This 5 years of yours will be the foundation years for a better prospect, and after 5 years, this Chinese bamboo will go to 40 to 60 feet. So that's what we expect you to become, to grow tall in your profession, wherever you are. At the same time, let your feet be grounded and see that you learn empathy and sympathy, which is very important. And the training that is given at Manipal, you can always tell which student is from Manipal, which student is not from Manipal. And every corporate clinic or anything would grab a student trained at Manipal and Mangalore. So you have made the right choice, and I would end by saying that from now on, you are part of our family, you are a Manipalite, including your parents. As they always say, you can take a student out of Manipal, but you can never take Manipal out of a student. Thank you, all the best.
Thank you, sir. I'm sure your words of wisdom and encouragement will undoubtedly motivate our students. I request our Dean, Dr. B. Unnikrishnan, to kindly hand over a memento to Dr. Dilip G. Naik as a token of our gratitude. Thank you, sir. Today, we are fortunate to have Dr. Pankaj Kumar, our proud alumnus and a renowned ENT surgeon, share his insights and experiences that has shaped his remarkable journey as a medical professional. Please join me in extending a warm welcome to Dr. Pankaj Kumar, an alumnus of batch of 1999, who has initiated the alumni movement of Kasturba Medical College, Mangalore.
मेरी कहानी मेरी जुबानी. Respected Pro Vice Chancellor Dr. Dilip G Naik sir, Dean Dr. B Unnikrishnan sir, Associate Dean Dr. Suresh Sethi sir, Dr. Pramod Kumar sir, and Dr. Srikala Balika ma'am, dignitaries on the dais, beloved teachers, dear parents, students, and all gather over here. A very good morning to one and all. Thank you very much for inviting me to speak on this platform. It is a great honor, especially when I am called from Delhi to address the gathering. Today I am thrilled to be present here right in front of you as an alumni from Silver Jubilee batch of 1999. 25 years back, I reached this pious land of Mangalore from a small city, Begusarai in Bihar. शहर छोटा था मेरा, पर सपने बहुत बड़े थे. केएमसी मैंगलोर ने मुझे वो पंख दिए जिससे मैं जितनी ऊंचाई चाहा उतना उड़ान भर सका और अपने सपनों को पूरा कर सकूं. The decision to join KMC Mangalore has completely changed my life. And where I stand today, I am always thankful to the KMC family for the same. जैसे ज्ञान से बड़ा कोई दान नहीं, ज्ञान के बिना कोई सम्मान नहीं, गुरु ही जीवन के आधार हैं, गुरु के बिना कोई ज्ञान नहीं. While studying in KMC Mangalore, I got the opportunity to learn from finest teachers and experts on the subject. The faculty here is so student friendly that very soon you all will start feeling this place as home away from home. मैं और मेरे जैसे थाउजेंड ऑफ एलुमनाई ने अपने जिंदगी का बेस्ट डे यहीं बिताए हैं. This lovely city of beaches, beauty, food and ice cream never disappoint anyone. After finishing Mbbs, I completed my post-graduation in ENT from prestigious Bangalore Medical College and Research Institute in Bangalore, Karnataka. In 2013, I secured first rank in Union Public Service Commission examination as a specialist category and joined as a senior specialist in Dr. Baba Sahab Ambedkar Medical College, Rohini Sector 6, New Delhi. In the journey of life, when I started feeling life is settled now, but somewhere something was missing. मैं और मेरी तन्हाई अक्सर ये बातें करते थे, जाने कहाँ गए वो दिन. The loneliness in professional life and never settling the college memory give me an idea an alumni group in Delhi NCR, so that we all could feel that KMC family connect. To start with it was only 20 alumni, but as the member further kept adding, and then there was a KMC wave. मैं अकेला ही चला था जानवे मंजिल मगर, मैं अकेला ही चला था जानवे मंजिल मगर, लोग साथ आते गए और कारवा बनता गया. There were thousands of alumni who were just waiting to connect amongst alumni and alma mater. we organized a Thunders of KMC Mahamilan 2023 in Delhi, where our Dean Sir Dr. B. Unnikrishnan was invited as a chief guest, where more than 300 alumni from batch of 1985 to 2016 gathered at one platform to witness the historical event. Happening first time in the capital of nation, and I am pleased to share a glimpse of the video with you all. This background music by our alumni 2016 batch. Can you play?
समझती ना है मेरी राहें जो दिल की बातें रह गई अनकही सवाल फिर से हम बुझाएं कहाँ पे खो गया पल हंसी ऐ हम सफर तू ही बता मंजिल से पूछ के उस पार है जो ना पता सताए डर हमें और सोच के फिर याद आते हैं जो पल गुजर गए अंधेरी रातों में जगाए मीठी सी याद जो भर उठी क्या दिन थे वो यही दोहराए कहाँ गए और आएंगे या नहीं बीते पलों में जाना चाहूँ बदल सकूँ सारी बंदिशें जो कहीं भी थे गिले सुलझा दूँ मैं उन्हें ख्वाब में और सोच के फिर याद आते हैं जो पल गुजर गए यादों के पुराने एल्बम में छुपा के रखे हैं हमने वो दिन गुल्लक में बड़ी चवन्नी सी बचा के रखे हैं हमने वो दिन ना किसी मंजिल की फिक्र थी जिंदगी जीने की उम्र थी दोस्ती और दोस्तों से प्यार के दिन थे वो दिन भी क्या दिन थे वो दिन भी क्या दिन थे
Now we are a total more than 3,000 KMC Mangalore alumni associated with us. That too within a span of 2 months only, for which we work very hard day in and out. दोस्तों, जीवन में बहुत संघर्ष है और संघर्ष की राह कभी आसान नहीं होती, लेकिन वो कहते हैं ना, इतनी शिद्दत से मैंने तुझे पाने की कोशिश की है कि हर जर्रा ने मुझे तुमसे मिलाने की साजिश की है। कहते हैं कि अगर किसी चीज को दिल से चाहो तो पूरी कायनात उसे तुमसे मिलाने की कोशिश में लग जाती है। आज ऐसा ही एक कोशिश है कि जीता जागता उदाहरण आपके सामने खड़ा है। द विजन टू क्रिएट दिस एलुमनाई ग्रुप टू यूनाइट द पैन इंडिया एंड इंटरनेशनल एलुमनाई टू कनेक्ट विथ द KMC कल्चर। वी ऑल आर ब्रॉट अप विथ अस। फॉर अस KMC सिर्फ एक कॉलेज नहीं है, KMC सिर्फ एक इंस्टीट्यूट नहीं है, KMC एक विद्या का मंदिर है। यहाँ सिर्फ एक अच्छा डॉक्टर ही नहीं, एक अच्छा इंसान बनाया जाता है। I have studied in the college which lies in top 10 medical college in India, but I have always missed the pattern and teaching module of KMC Mangalore. It is the only university in India which published the results within the 10th day of professional examination, which is a big achievement for this university and college. This KMC culture rushes in our blood. Now it's our turn to help and guide our junior, for which we have successfully launched various programs. Just to tell a brief highlight about the same, like mentorship by alumni for USMLE examination and UK aspirants. Purpose is to help them reach their dream destination, that too they will be guided by none other but their own seniors. One mentor will be allotted 5 aspirants and he and she will guide him throughout the journey to success. नीट PG KMC Super 10 मेरा सपना है, where alumni will guide the aspirant for NEET PG, help them getting the dream branch in top college of India. The name of the program itself shows our vision of KMCite scoring top 10 rank amongst top 10 in NEET PG 2024 onwards. KMC Darpan, a quarterly release international magazine, is scheduled to publish every 3 months to showcase the talent and achievement of our own alumni. This platform of the KMC alumni has helped many of the treatment of the family, friends, patients pan-India and abroad. KMC Directory is a visionary steps in this regard that promote the mutual coordination amongst ourselves. Next announcement is a big announcement. Every year we'll be conducting a KMC Mega Maha Milan in from 2020-24 onwards in the Delhi for the national and international alumni, the biggest alumni group history has ever witnessed. ये जो लाइन है हमारे छोटे बच्चे 2023 बैच MBBS के लिए है. Dear friends, you are going to begin new journey, a new life. You are the best of brains selected from 22 lakhs NEET UG aspirants. Very lucky to get this college in Manipal University and Mahe University, which always rank within top 10. Take help from your seniors, from faculty, HODs, Dean sir, if any problem in settling here, in studies and anything else you find relevant. You will get the best guide and mentor from here, which will make this MBBS journey memorable forever like mine. Friends, if I continue sharing my vision about the KMC alumni, for sure even a day falls short. To conclude it, just want to end with बच्चों के लिए 2023 बैच के लिए. जिंदगी की असली उड़ान अभी बाकी है, जिंदगी की असली उड़ान अभी बाकी है, जिंदगी की कई इम्तिहान अभी बाकी है। बहुत सारे एग्जाम देने हैं तुम्हें अभी 4.5 ईयर में, एवरी 3 months एग्जाम। लता प्रभु मैम यहाँ बैठी हैं घबराना नहीं है, घबराना नहीं है एनाटमी से, बिल्कुल नहीं घबराना है, बिल्कुल इंटायर डिफरेंट लाइफ होने वाला है आपका कल से। और ये न्यू सब्जेक्ट है, बिल्कुल डिफरेंट, फिजिक्स केमिस्ट्री बायोलॉजी वन साइड, एनाटमी फिजियोलॉजी बायोकेमिस्ट्री वन साइड, ठीक है, घबराना नहीं है। जिंदगी की असली उड़ान अभी बाकी है, जिंदगी की कई इम्तिहान अभी बाकी है। अभी तो नापी है मुट्ठी भर जमीन हमने, अभी तो सारा आसमान बाकी है। थैंक यू सो मच। जय हिंद, जय कर्नाटका, जय KMC।
Thank you, Dr. Pankaj Kumar. It was indeed a pleasure listening to you, sir. I request Pro Vice Chancellor, Mangalore Campus, Dr. Dilip G. Naik, to kindly hand over a memento to Dr. Pankaj Kumar as a token of our appreciation. Thank you, sir.
The white coat ceremony is a rite of passage, welcoming the new medical students into this profession. This ceremony will join the symbol of white coat with the virtues of altruism, responsibility, duty, honor, and compassion. Before the commencement of the white coat ceremony, a few announcements. As we begin from row 1, the students are requested to take their position in front of the dais, enter from the left side and exit from the right side of the dais. Faculty row managers are there to guide you. Please occupy your respective places after the donning and kindly do not block the way. Official photographers are capturing these precious moments. Kindly refrain from standing in front of the stage to take photographs. Faculty and students, kindly note, on the dais, places have been marked. Kindly stand in front of the marked places only.
Now I request all the dignitaries on the dais to do the honors of donning the white coat for our students. I also request Dr. Rajnigandha Vadgaonkar, Professor and Head Anatomy, Dr. Anupama N, Professor and Head Physiology, Dr. Rukmini MS, Professor and Head Biochemistry, and Dr. Rekha T, Professor and Head Community Medicine, to kindly do the honors. The students who are getting donned are Aditya Sharma, Anish J, Karan Segal, Namita G, Karunika Iyer, Priyamvada A, Rohini Verma, Aradhya Gupta, Abhijit Kumar, IN Kirtan. I request the row 2 students to kindly go on to the dais. The students who are going to don are Yatish Nara, Advik Kritik, Aditya Harikrishnan, Navya Mahajan, Ekam Kaur Sidhu, Samika J, Nandini Modi, Mridul Maheshwari, Mohit Gupta, Akshat Bandari. Thank you all.
I request Dr. Anandar, Professor Respiratory Medicine, Head Department of Medical Education, Dr. Purnima Manjurekar, Professor Biochemistry, Dr. Damodar Shenoy, Professor and Head General Medicine, Dr. Mangala M. Pai, Professor Anatomy, Dr. Ashwak Mohammed, Professor and Head General Surgery, Dr. Narasimha Pai, Professor and Head Cardiology, Dr. Sharada Rai, Professor and Head Pathology, Dr. John T. Ramapuram, Professor General Medicine, Dr. Lata Prabhu, Professor Anatomy, and Dr. G.G. Lakshman Prabhu, Professor and Head Urology, to kindly do the honors of donning the white coat ceremony for our students. Students, please go on to the dais for donning. The students who are getting doned are Sheel, Ayush, Dimple, Shweta, Ishwarya, Tanya, Neha, Manasa, Erin, and Anant. Students, please go up onto the dais. Satvik Ram, Sanjay, Satvik, Batula, Shreyas R. Naik, Arshia Chabra, Ananya, Shreya, Nidhi, Vidinath. These are the students who are getting doned. Thank you all for doing the honors.
I request our next set of faculty, Dr. Nutan Kamath, Professor Pediatrics, Dr. Sneha B. Shetty, Associate Professor Physiology, Dr. Santosh Rai, Professor and Head Radiodiagnosis, Dr. Mangala M. Pai, Professor Anatomy, Dr. Sucheta Rao, Professor and Head Pediatrics, Dr. Suchitra Shenai, Professor and Head Microbiology, Dr. Shraddha Shetty, Professor and Head OBG, Dr. Misri, Professor and Head Neurology, Dr. Deepak Mari, Additional Professor General Medicine, and Dr. Gatha Upadhyay, Professor and Head Dermatology to kindly do the honors of donning the white coat for our next set of students. The students who are getting donned now are Shivang, Arpit, Jia, Rimjim, Kanika, Ashi, Keshika, Abhilasha, Mahathi, Samiksha. The next set of students, Adish, Sahil, Harshit, Sayak, Krishna, Shlok, Daniel, Sameer, Manav, and Tarun. Thank you all for doing the honors.
Now I request Dr. Priya Ballal, Professor, Obstetrics and Gynecology, Dr. Preetham Acharya, Professor and Head, Respiratory Medicine, Dr. Anupama Hegde, Professor, Biochemistry, Dr. Bhagyalakshmi K, Professor, Physiology, Dr. Ajay Kamath, Professor and Head, Ophthalmology, Dr. Pratik Rastogi, Professor and Head, Forensic Medicine, Dr. M.S. Atyaman, Professor and Head, Radiation Oncology, Dr. Vishak Acharya, Professor, Respiratory Medicine, Dr. Shivananda Prabhu, Professor, General Surgery, Dr. Mayur V. Prabhu, Professor and Head, Nephrology, to kindly do the honors of donning the white coat for our students. The students who are getting donned are Abhay Narayan Tripathi, Chaitanya P. Manish, Drishya S., Avni Kurma, Vanshika Arora, Anushri Umesh, Rishikesh A., Kumar Ravi, Anushka Koshi, Kashish Tiwari. I request Dr. Mangala Ampai to join the class. Next set of students are Aniket Raj, Brahmajot Singh, Divij Shankar, Hitesh Agarwal, Mayank Mehta, Swayam Adappa, Anvesh Gupta, Aniket Sharma, Sarthak N, Aryan Shah. Thank you all for doing the honor.
I request Dr. Surendra U. Kamath, Professor Orthopedics, Dr. Nityanand Chauta, Professor General Medicine, Dr. Vijendra Shenoy, Professor ENT, Dr. Hanel D'Souza, Associate Professor Forensic Medicine, Dr. Ramachandra K. Kamath, Professor and Head Orthopedics, Dr. Kamalakshi G. Bhatt, Professor Pediatrics, Dr. Ravi Kiran S.R., Professor Pediatrics, Dr. Sandeep Gopal, Associate Professor Gastroenterology, Dr. Shalini Shenoy, Professor Microbiology, and Dr. Kiran Baliga, Associate Professor Pediatrics, Dr. Mangala M. Pai, Professor Anatomy, to kindly do the honors of donning the white coat for our students. The students who are getting donned are Devanshi, Diksha, Ipshita Nath, Nayana Kumari, Anuragini, Prananshu, Siddharth Pandey, Shayan Mohammed, Aviral Srivastava. The next set of students, Chandan, Vaishnavi, Ankita, Anirudh, Siddhant, Ayush, Kumar Ayush, Tanisha Bajaj, Lakshita, and Samriddhi Varma. Thank you all for doing the honors.
Now I request Dr. Arun S., Associate Professor, General Medicine, Dr. Animesh Jain, Professor, Community Medicine, Dr. A. Harish Rao, Associate Professor, General Medicine, Dr. Aditi S. Shetty, Associate Professor, OBG, Dr. Rahul R. Bhatt, Associate Professor, General Surgery, Dr. Vidya Lakshmi, Professor, Microbiology, Dr. Saraswati Sriram, Associate Professor, Pathology. Dr. Archit Bolur, Additional Professor, General Medicine. Dr. Sevita Bhatt, Associate Professor, Microbiology. Dr. Pooja K.S., Additional Professor, Pathology. Dr. Rekha T., Professor and Head, Community Medicine. And Dr. Anupama N., Professor and Head, Physiology, to kindly do the honors for our students. The students who are getting donned now are Om Pandey, Yash Arora, Parth Malik, Shubham, Sahil, Mukund, Aditya Shetty, Ayush D, Aryaman Srivastava, Shrivansh Raghuvanshi. The next set of students, Kuldeep Singh, Saurav Kumar Rai, Anshu Tiwari, Surabhi Kishore, Anika Arya, Unnati Yadav, Shashank Sanjay, Divanshi Shukla, Karmanya and Khushi. Thank you all for doing the honors.
I now request Dr. Jagadish Rao, Associate Professor, Forensic Medicine, Dr. Jai Kumar, Associate Professor, General Medicine, Dr. Nikhil Shetty, Associate Professor, Obstetric and Gynecology, Dr. Keshav Pai, Professor and Head, Psychiatry, Dr. Sindhu, Associate Professor, Biochemistry, Dr. Prasanna Mitra, Additional Professor, Community Medicine, Dr. Sneha Shetty, Associate Professor, Physiology, Dr. Nitin Kumar Gatti, Associate Professor, Community Medicine, Dr. Pooja Rao, Associate Professor, Microbiology, Dr. Jayashree K, Associate Professor, Pediatrics, Dr. Harish Rao, Professor, General Surgery, Dr. Rukmini MS, Professor and Head, Biochemistry, Dr. Purnima Manjrekar, Professor, Biochemistry, to kindly do the honors. The students who are getting donned are Hiba Mohammad Shafi, Aman Kumar, Romil, Syed Ayan Hussain, Vivek Dahiya, Harshit, Ayush Kumar, Aditya L, Jasmit Kumar, Akshi Chowdhury. Next set of students are Adarsh S. Naik, Sahil T, Aryan Agarwal, Megha Madhusudan, Priyanka Lakshman, Shama Jagadish, Navami N. Pai, Manasvi Hegde, Vansh K, Bhumi Tyagi. Thank you all for doing the honor.
Now I request Dr. Chaitra GV, Associate Professor Pathology, Dr. Archana Bhatt, Associate Professor Microbiology, Dr. Nitin Joseph, Associate Professor Community Medicine, Dr. Minakshi A. Shetty, Associate Professor General Medicine, Dr. Mamata T, Associate Professor Anatomy, Dr. Suman Budhiyal, Associate Professor Physiology, Dr. Anupama N, Professor and Head Physiology, Dr. Sridevi HB, Additional Professor Pathology, Dr. Atmanand Hegde, Professor Orthopedics, Dr. Rajesh R. Nayak, Associate Professor Ophthalmology, and Dr. Bhagyalakshmi, Professor Physiology, to kindly do the honors of donning the white coat for this set of students. The students who are getting donned are Ritobroto Ghosh, Viplo Ranjan, Arjun Raj Singh, Drishtana De, Nitya Sikara, Khushi Agarwal, Anushka Agarwal, Palak Agarwal, Vanya Chaudhary, and Pratham. The next set of students who are getting donned now: Sahiti, Pranjal, Aditi Jaggi, Sneha Rani, Aditi Singh, Simran, Vatsalya, Agrani, Anshika, and Advika Singh. Thank you all for doing the honors.
I request Dr. Cheryl Sarah Philippos, Associate Professor Pathology, Dr. Vijay Manohar Revankar, Professor OBG, Dr. Vinod Chandran, Associate Professor Biochemistry, Dr. Satish B. Rao, Professor General Medicine, Dr. Sonal N. Bhatt, Additional Professor Anesthesiology, Dr. Neelam Pawar, Associate Professor Biochemistry, Dr. Rajani Gandha, Professor and Head Anatomy, Dr. Ganesh Kumar, Associate Professor Anatomy, Dr. Pramila MD, Associate Professor Anatomy, Dr. Rukmini MS, Professor and Head Biochemistry. To kindly do the honors of donning the white coat for our students. The students who are getting donned are Mazwa, Swara, Shreyas, Garvit, Suzanne Ria D'Souza, Dia Bhatt, Said Mustafa, Shresh Sinha, Utkarsh, Khushbu. The next set of students, Palak, Lavanya, Sanya, Purav, Agraj, Chirag, Atulya, Tushar, Priyanshi, Tia. Just write and Thank you all for doing the honors. I request Dr. Rukmini MS, Professor and Head Biochemistry, Dr. Suprasanna, Associate Professor Radio Diagnosis, Dr. Rohit, Associate Professor Community Medicine, Dr. Rajni Gandha, Professor and Head Anatomy, Dr. Ashwin Kumar, our alumnus, Dr. Priyanka AS, Associate Professor Physiology, Dr. Priyanka Kamath, Associate Professor Pharmacology, Dr. Kunal, Associate Professor Physiology, Dr. Murli Manju BV, Associate Professor Anatomy, Dr. Pradeep Kumar Chatterjee, Associate Professor Physiology. Dr. Purnima Manjrekar, Professor Biochemistry. To kindly do the honors of donning the white coat for our students. The students who are getting donned are Aditi, Snigdha, Pavitra, Purnima, Shruti, Nandini, Jaykumar, Khyati, Vaishnavi Vinod, Akshat. The next set of students Srishti, Kanav, Ishita, Sakshi, Akshay, Shubham Yadav, Sarah Jane Lobo, Aditya Sahu, Jay Singh, Shamita. Thank you all for doing the honors.
Now I request Dr. Purnima Manjareka, Professor Biochemistry, Dr. Bhagyalakshmi, Professor Physiology, Dr. Saraswati Sriram, Associate Professor Physiology, Dr. Anupama Hegde, Professor Biochemistry, Dr. Mamata T, Associate Professor Anatomy, Dr. Ganesh Kumar, Associate Professor Anatomy, Dr. Vinod Chandran, Associate Professor Biochemistry, Dr. Pramila MD, Associate Professor Anatomy, Dr. Neelam Pawar, Associate Professor Biochemistry, Dr. Sindhu, Associate Professor Biochemistry, Dr. Rajinigandha, Professor and Head Anatomy, and Dr. Sneha Shetty, Associate Professor Physiology, to kindly do the honors of donning the white coat to this set of students. The students who are getting donned now are Ganashri, Spurti, Krishna, Arya, Artika, Sugandha, Disha, Ananya, Saksham, and Sambhav. The next set of students, Shravya, Kanan, Sujal, Kashish, Arshit, Harshal, Mahi, Bhavya, Pooja, and Vinay. I request Dr. Purnima Manjareka, Dr. Bhagya Lakshmi, Dr. Mamata and Dr. Ganesh Kumar to kindly stay back. Yes, our next set of students who are getting donned are Shaza, Nazifa, Swikriti and Aditya. Thank you all for doing the honors. A warm welcome to all the new entrants to the portals of Kasturba Medical College, Mangalore, a unit of Manipal Academy of Higher Education, Manipal. Hearty congratulations to all of you.
Now I request Dr. Saraswati Sriram, Associate Professor Pathology and Cultural Coordinator, KMC Mangalore, to administer the oath to our students.
Good morning, dear students and my esteemed faculty members and parents. I consider it my proud privilege to be administering the oath to this batch of brilliant minds. I request all of the students to kindly stand up, put their right hand forward and repeat the oath after me. During the period of my study, I will have a disciplined life with my teachers and peers. My actions shall be guarded, service-oriented, and free from indiscipline and envy. In my dealings, I shall be patient, obedient, humble, constantly contemplative, and calm. I shall aim my full efforts and abilities towards the desired goal of my profession. As a physician, I shall always use my knowledge for the welfare of mankind. I will always be ready to serve patients. I shall not harm any patient for the sake of monetary or selfish gains, nor shall I entertain a desire for lust, greed, or wealth. Immorality shall not emerge even in my thoughts. My dressing shall be decent, yet impressive and inspiring confidence. My conduct shall always be appropriate, pleasant, truthful, beneficial, and polite. I will use my experience to take actions appropriate for that time and place. I shall constantly endeavor to keep updated with the latest developments in the field and widen my knowledge. When examining a patient, my discretion, attention, and senses shall be concentrated on the cure of the disease. I shall not divulge the confidentiality related to the patient or family inappropriately. Although I am an authority in my subject, I shall not display my knowledge and skills with arrogance. Thank you and best wishes for a bright future.
Thank you, Dr. Saraswati.
Vote of thanks, I now call upon Dr. Purnima Manjarekar, Professor Biochemistry, Research Coordinator and the convener of the Faculty Research Forum, KMC Mangalore.
A very good morning to all of you. As we come to the end of this formal session, I, Dr. Purnima Manjarekar, Professor from the Department of Biochemistry, wish to express my gratitude to all those who made this event possible. Our chief guest, Dr. Dilip G. Naik, Pro VC Mahe, Mangalore campus, has always been extremely supportive of all of our endeavors. Thank you, respected sir, for your august participation today and for your very inspiring words. Guiding us by his exemplary leadership is our beloved Dean, Dr. B. Unnikrishnan. Thank you, sir, for your vision, stewardship, and commitment. We are pleased to have with us Dr. Pankaj Kumar. Thank you, Dr. Pankaj, for your very generous and motivating words and for keeping the flag of your alma mater flying high. Our Associate Deans, Dr. Suresh Kumar Shetty, Dr. Pramod Kumar, and Dr. Shrikala Baliga are our pillars of strength on who we rely on heavily for the conduct of any of our events. Thank you, dear sirs and ma'am, for your very valuable inputs and for briefing the students in the latter half of this program. I acknowledge the presence of the Dean and Associate Deans of MCOTS Mangalore, the Medical Superintendent and Deputy Superintendent of Kasturba Hospitals, heads of various departments, faculty members, and thank you for your valuable presence and involvement. The men and women behind the scenes are our non-teaching faculty and the office staff who work relentlessly for the smooth conduct of such programs. I wish to thank each and every one of them for taking care of all the fine details. I thank our hospitality partners, Mrs. Ocean Pearl, for the venue arrangements and the high tea. Thank you, proud parents and family members, for responding to our invitation and joining us today to witness the momentous occasion of the formal induction of your ward into this honored profession. Dear students, it's a day to cherish and pledge to uphold the sanctity and the discipline of your career. Wish you all the very best. I'm particularly thankful to the core team that supported me in putting together today's scheme, Dr. Rajani HOD Anatomy, Dr. Anupama, HOD Physiology, Dr. Rukmini, HOD Biochemistry, Dr. Rekha, HOD Community Medicine, Dr. Mangala Pai, Professor of Anatomy, Dr. Bhagyalakshmi, Professor of Physiology, Dr. Saraswati Sriram, Associate Professor of Pathology, for shouldering the responsibilities, and to all the faculty of these departments for helping conduct the program as planned. Thank you all.
Thank you, ma'am. I request all gathered here to kindly rise for our national anthem.
break for tea, requesting you all to reassemble here by 20 minutes and occupy your respective allotted seats.
A few important announcements. In the diner hall below, there are stalls for aprons, books, information desk, and the representatives of various student clubs are also there. Interested students can visit these stalls in the diner. Don't miss out on clicking photos and selfies for yourself on this day. Photo booths are there specially for you. Feel free to share your pictures on social media. Do not forget to tag KMC Mangalore with the hashtag KMC Mangalore, hashtag MedIntro 2023. Kindly note, high tea is arranged in the diner on the ground floor for the parents and students. Faculty members, please proceed to the conference hall on the ground floor opposite to the diner. The next session will commence at 11:20. Thank you.
Mangalore is a medically oriented institution of eminence located in the heartland of Mangalore. The picturesque locations of Mangalore complements the world-class education provided at the institution, which is associated with its rich legacy of success brought about by its meticulous detail to every aspect of medical education.
KMC Mangalore is an amazing and prestigious institute which integrates with the academic brilliance of the curriculum as well as with the aesthetic beauty of the surroundings.
KMC Mangalore, a college which every medical aspirant in India wants to get into. It is one of the most prestigious colleges in India. The facilities provided to us are not only good, but they are the best.
Actually, I didn't expect to get into KMC Mangalore. So when me and my family found out that I was going here, we were so excited. We were jumping and screaming in our house because KMC Mangalore is one of the best medical colleges in India and one of the most prestigious institutions to be at. So coming here to KMC Mangalore was a dream come true for me.
So my first reaction was a big relief. KMC was the only college I was considering from day one. And since I'm a Mangalorean, it's like an add-on to me. I still have the comfort of home while I'm attending one of the best medical colleges of the country. And yeah, I was really excited to start my journey here.
Honestly, I can't say I was surprised. It was more like profound relief. It was 12 years of hard work and pressure coming to fruition. And no better place than KMC Mangalore, right?
It will be a myth if we don't talk about the Vijay hostels, which are placed at a very adequate location. There is good food and other facilities. There is also strict attention to detail to the hygiene and management to make the lives of medical students easy. Along with that, I would like to say that the environment here is very warm, which allows us to grow as individuals along with being medical undergraduates.
When I first came here about 9 months back, I was actually taken aback by surprise because the environment, the atmosphere was much better than what I had expected from a hostel. And if it wasn't for the warm and welcoming arms of Vijay, I don't think I would have been so well adjusted to the hectic life of a medical student.
Now we are talking as per of the first year. I reside in the Vijay campus, which is exclusively for the first years.
Vijay is a very calm, a very beautiful self-sustained campus, and I believe it provides a very safe and hospitable environment. The best part about Vijay that I believe is that everything is within arm's reach. Library, departments, even the shops are so nearby, it's within walkable distance. But I believe the best part of that my friends believe is the mess food, which is top notch, and it is very balanced. It has everything from every food group. And now that I'm leaving Vijay, I leave with a very heavy heart, and this place will always hold a very, very special place in my heart.
Won't it be unfair of talking about KMC Mangalore and not talking about the Vijay life, which is exclusively for the first years, wonderfully managed hostels, hygienic and nutritional food served in the mess, and a conducive environment which helps you to learn, grow and prosper.
KMC has definitely lived up to my expectations. The support you get from the professors here is incomparable. Not only do they push you to be academically proficient, but at the same time they encourage you to take part in extracurriculars and sports. It's almost the end of first year and it's been wonderful, and I can't wait to make the most of my 5 years.
I thought I would miss my family and Bangalore and my home, but staying here in Mangalore and being at the Vijay hostel, it's actually really comforting, and it feels like I never left my home, and my new friends here are my new home.
Well, at first I thought I'd be lonely because it was a new city with no friends. But as soon as I got here, I met a bunch of people just like me. And the diversity here is crazy amazing. So there's no way that you won't meet someone who's just like you. And in fact, when I go back home, I miss college now. I would really want to say, since you have enrolled in a professional course, be ready for a high academic pressure, guys.
Looking forward to see you all at KMC Mangalore, learn, grow and prosper.
Kasturba Medical College, Mangalore, was founded in 1955 as the first public-private partnership in independent India by its visionary founder, Dr. Tonse Madhav Anantpai, for imparting quality medical education and healthcare. Mangalore is located on the western coast of India in Karnataka, a city that boasts of abundant greenery, great location, as well as offers an excellent connectivity with an airport, a port, a railway junction, and via road transit. The city has a rich history, indigenous traditions, and vibrant dynamics with cultural pluralism, lip-smacking cuisine, as well as numerous serene places to visit. Kasturba Medical College is located in the heart of Mangalore city. Teaching is imparted in the NABH accredited KMC Hospital at Attawar, the Government Wenlock District Hospital, the Government Lady Goshen Hospital that provides maternity care, and a specialized unit for pediatric care, the Regional Advanced Pediatric Care Center. The college boasts of an NABL accredited centralized lab facility with the most advanced core lab system for quality laboratory services. In addition to excellent clinical exposure, the students are taught the fundamentals of medicine by reputed faculty members. Kasturba Medical College, Mangalore offers an atmosphere conducive for practical as well as theoretical learning, research and innovation. The simulation lab provides a hands-on training to students using various mannequins. The competency-based medical education has been implemented effectively in the college with emphasis on small group teaching and skill assessment. Various methods of teaching and learning, from traditional to innovative ones, are routinely employed in undergraduate teaching so as to make the learning process more interactive, engaging, and efficient. Students are also assigned staff mentors and guardians whom they can approach with any concern, course related and otherwise. The central library spans over a large area, containing over 10,000 books and subscription to over 350 journals. It also includes access to a variety of online databases and subscriptions to reputed medical publications, allowing students to stay up to date on the latest developments in the field of medicine.
One thing I love about the college is that the emphasis is not only on the studies, it's also on the extracurricular activities like arts, sports, and even research.
Kasturba Medical College, Mangalore provides excellent hostel facilities for the students that ensure a comfortable stay with good food and recreational facilities. Kasturba Medical College, Mangalore takes pride in offering students with opportunities to engage in physical and recreational activities, in addition to the main curriculum to ensure holistic development.
It's amazing that a single institute can provide such diverse opportunities, be it academic or co-curricular. The atmosphere, the beaches, the food, it's truly all unbeatable.
Marina, a 70,000 square feet state-of-the-art sports complex of KMC Mangalore, has facilities for both indoor and outdoor sports. It houses a well-equipped gymnasium with qualified trainers, badminton courts, squash courts, football arena, basketball court, lawn tennis court, and cricket field. As our founder, Dr. TMA Pai had said, university education must make your outlook and vision universal. Kasturba Medical College, Mangalore has indeed continued to follow these golden words of wisdom and will continue to follow his legacy in the years to come.
Mangalore is a medically oriented institution of eminence located in the heartland of Mangalore. The picturesque locations of Mangalore complements the world-class education provided at the institution, which is associated with its rich legacy of success brought about by its meticulous detail to every aspect of medical education.
KMC Mangalore is an amazing and prestigious institute which integrates
Manipal is a student town, so there's some 20,000 students or something like that here. And if you're into, if sports and fitness that's your jam, then we have good sports facilities. The indoor marina is the indoor sports facility. Quite nice.
library, we have all the materials, whatever we need in NAR, and even if we don't have, like, they make sure that we get it up to date.
Beaches and things of that sort is your jam, then all along the Konkan coast, you know, just hop on a train, get off at any station and there's a coastline there.
Kapu Beach is like, whenever I go there, I feel like the Alice in Wonderland.
It's very beautiful because it has a lighthouse and has all the black rocks and all that.
It's a cheap place to live in. It's full of young people, and if you're willing to venture out of your college, then it's quite nice.
But there are a lot of people who don't only want to do theatre but are interested in stand-up comedy, slam poetry, filmmaking for that matter, or music, who want to make a band, who want to do a solo performance.
Photography,
Manipal, but
graphic designers, but they don't get a chance to showcase their actual talent.
We have so many clubs inside college, outside college, where they let us put out what we want to put out, especially art.
Manipal University has given us that platform where we can go out and learn whatever we want to, wherever we want to, wherever we go. There is something or the other happening.
And I think more than any university, I would actually prefer this, is because in such a small town, you have so many colleges, so many departments, people from all over the world. We have interns, foreign interns coming every semester. So we have so many different ideas, so many different talents that the university actually helps us give it all out, be it with clubs, be it with events. All I have to say is, if you applied for any other college, don't come to Manipal. I can promise you, you are going to have the time of your life. You are going to fall in love with things that you never knew you were good at.
यारो जी पर के जीले पर लगता है आजकल दौर अपनाएगा यारो जो खुद पे हो यकीन जो जिंदगी हंसी तुझे कल बुलाएगा यारो जी पर के जीले पर लगता है आजकल दौर अपनाएगा यारो जो खुद पे हो यकीन जो जिंदगी हंसी तुझे कल बुलाएगा है जुनू है जुनू सचीने में है जुनू सचीने में
Are big and opportunities are huge. Be limitless with the freedom to grow at Manipal.
Manipal is a student town, so there's some 20,000 students or something like that here. And if you're into, if sports and fitness that's your jam, then We have good sports facilities. The indoor marina is the indoor sports facility. Quite nice.
Library. We have all the materials, whatever we need in our, and even if we don't have, like, they make sure that we get it up to date.
Beaches and things of that sort is your jam. Then all along the Konkan coast, just hop on a train, get off at any station, and there's a coastline there.
Kapu Beach is like, whenever I go there, I feel like the Alice in Wonderland.
It's very beautiful because it has a lighthouse and has all the black rocks and all that.
It's a cheap place to live in. It's full of young people, and if you're willing to venture out of your college, then it's quite nice.
But there are a lot of people who don't only want to do theatre but are interested in stand-up comedy, slam poetry, filmmaking for that matter, or music, who want to make a band, who want to do a solo performance.
Photography,
Manipal, but
graphic designers, but they don't get a chance to showcase their actual talent.
We have so many clubs inside college, outside college, where they let us put out what we want to put out, especially art.
Manipal University has given us that platform where we can go out and learn whatever we want to, wherever we want to, wherever we go. There is something or the other happening.
And I think more than any university, I would actually prefer this, is because in such a small town, you have so many colleges, so many departments, people from all over the world. We have interns, foreign interns coming every semester. So we have so many different ideas, so many different talents that the university actually helps us give it all out, be it with clubs, be it with events. All I have to say is, if you applied for any other college, don't come to Manipal. I can promise you, you are going to have the time of your life. You are going to fall in love with things that you never knew you were good at.
यारो जी पर के जीले पर लगता है आजकल दौर अपना आएगा यारो जो खुद पे हो यकीन जो जिंदगी हंसी तुझे कल बुलाएगा यारो जी पर के जीले पर लगता है आजकल दौर अपना आएगा यारो जो खुद पे हो यकीन जो जिंदगी हंसी तुझे कल बुलाएगा है जुनू है जुनू है जुनू सचीने में है जुनू है जुनू सचीने में
Really helps us give it all out, be it with clubs, be it with events. All I have to say is, if you applied for any other college, don't come to Manipal. I can promise you, you are going to have the time of your life. You are going to fall in love with things that you never knew you were good at.
यारो जी पर के जीले पर
Want to do theatre but are interested in stand-up comedy, slam poetry, filmmaking for that matter, or music, who want to make a band, who want to do a solo performance.
Photography,
Manipal, but
graphic designers, but they don't get a chance to showcase their actual talent.
We have so many clubs inside college, outside college, where they let us put out what we want to put out, especially art.
Manipal University has given us that platform where we can go out and learn whatever we want to, wherever we want to, wherever we go. There is something or the other happening.
And I think more than any university, I would actually prefer this, is because in such a small town, you have so many colleges, so many departments, people from all over the world. We have interns, foreign interns coming every semester. So we have so many different ideas, so many different talents that the university actually helps us give it all out, be it with clubs, be it with events. All I have to say is, if you applied for any other college, don't come to Manipal. I can promise you, you are going to have the time of your life. You are going to fall in love with things that you never knew you were good at.
यारो जी पर के जीले पर लगता है आजकल दौर अपना आएगा यारो जो खुद पे हो यकीन जो जिंदगी हंसी तुझे कल बुलाएगा यारो जी पर के जीले पर लगता है आजकल दौर अपना आएगा जो खुद पे हो यकीन, जो जिंदगी हंसी तुझे कल बुलाएगा, है जुनू, है जुनू, है जुनू सचीने में, है जुनू, है जुनू सचीने में.
Are big and opportunities are huge. Be limitless with the freedom to grow at Manipal.
Manipal is a student town, so there's some 20,000 students or something like that here. And if you're into, if sports and fitness that's your jam, then we have good sports facilities. The indoor marina is.
KMC Mangalore is a meticulously oriented institution of eminence located in the heartland of Mangalore. The picturesque locations of Mangalore complements the world-class education provided at the institution, which is associated with its rich legacy of success brought about by its meticulous detail to every aspect of medical education.
KMC Mangalore is an amazing and prestigious institute which integrates with the academic brilliance of the curriculum as well as with the aesthetic beauty of the surroundings.
KMC Mangalore, a college which every medical aspirant in India wants to get into. It is one of the most prestigious colleges in India. The facilities provided to us are not only good, but they are the best.
Actually, I didn't expect to get into KMC Mangalore. So when me and my family found out that I was going here, we were so excited. We were jumping and screaming in our house because KMC Mangalore is one of the best medical colleges in India and one of the most prestigious institutions to be at. So coming here to KMC Mangalore was a dream come true for me.
So my first reaction was a big relief. KMC was the only college I was considering from day one. And since I'm a Mangalorean, it's like an add-on to me. I still have the comfort of home while I'm attending one of the best medical colleges of the country. And yeah, I was really excited to start my journey here.
Honestly, I can't say I was surprised. It was more like profound relief. It was 12 years of hard work and pressure coming to fruition. And no better place than KMC Mangalore, right?
It will be a myth if we don't talk about the Vijay hostels, which are placed at a very adequate location. There is good food and other facilities. There is also strict attention to detail to the hygiene and management to make the lives of medical students easy. Along with that, I would like to say that the environment here is very warm, which allows us to grow as individuals along with being medical undergraduates.
When I first came here about 9 months back, I was actually taken aback by surprise because the environment, the atmosphere was much better than what I had expected from a hostel. And if it wasn't for the warm and welcoming arms of Vijay, I don't think I would have been so well adjusted to the hectic life of a medical student.
Now we are talking as part of the first year. I reside in the Vijay campus, which is exclusively for the first years.
Vijay is a very calm, a very beautiful self-sustained campus, and I believe it provides a very safe and hospitable environment. The best part about Vijay that I believe is that everything is within arm's reach. Library, departments, even the shops are so nearby, it's within walkable distance. But I believe the best part of that my friends believe is the mess food, which is top notch, and it is very balanced. It has everything from every food group. And now that I'm leaving Vijay, I leave with a very heavy heart, and this place will always hold a very, very special place in my heart.
Won't it be unfair of talking about KMC Mangalore and not talking about the Vijay life, which is exclusively for the first years, wonderfully managed hostels, hygienic and nutritional food served in the mess, and a conducive environment which helps you to learn, grow and prosper.
KMC has definitely lived up to my expectations. The support you get from the professors here is incomparable. Not only do they push you to be academically proficient, but at the same time they encourage you to take part in extracurriculars and sports. It's almost the end of first year and it's been wonderful, and I can't wait to make the most of my 5 years.
I thought I would miss my family and Bangalore and my home, but staying here in Mangalore and being at the Bijay Hostel, it's actually really comforting, and it feels like I never left my home, and my new friends here are my new home.
Well, at first I thought I'd be lonely because it was a new city with no friends. But as soon as I got here, I met a bunch of people just like me, and the diversity here is crazy amazing. So there's no way that you won't meet someone who's just like you. And in fact, when I go back home, I miss college now.
I would really want to say, since you have enrolled in a professional course, be ready for a high academic pressure, guys.
Looking forward to see you all at KMC Mangalore. Learn, grow and prosper.
Kasturba Medical College, Mangalore, was founded in 1955 as the first public-private partnership in independent India by its visionary founder, Dr. Tonse Madhav Anantpai, for imparting quality medical education and healthcare. Mangalore is located on the western coast of India in Karnataka, a city that boasts of abundant greenery, great location, as well as offers an excellent connectivity with an airport, a port, a railway junction, and via road transit. The city has a rich history, indigenous traditions, and vibrant dynamics with cultural pluralism, lip-smacking cuisine, as well as numerous serene places to visit. Kasturba Medical College is located in the heart of Mangalore city. Teaching is imparted in the NABH accredited KMC Hospital at Attawar, the Government Wenlock District Hospital, the Government Lady Goshen Hospital that provides maternity care, and a specialized unit for pediatric care, the Regional Advanced Pediatric Care Center. The college boasts of an NABL accredited centralized lab facility with the most advanced core lab system for quality laboratory services. In addition to excellent clinical exposure, the students are taught the fundamentals of medicine by reputed faculty members. Kasturba Medical College, Mangalore offers an atmosphere conducive for practical as well as theoretical learning, research and innovation. The simulation lab provides a hands-on training to students using various mannequins. The competency-based medical education has been implemented effectively in the college with emphasis on small group teaching and skill assessment. Various methods of teaching and learning, from traditional to innovative ones, are routinely employed in undergraduate teaching so as to make the learning process more interactive, engaging and efficient. Students are also assigned staff mentors and guardians whom they can approach with any concern,
Welcome back.
and otherwise.
Kindly occupy your allotted seats. The next session will begin soon.
I love about the college is that the emphasis is not only on the studies, it's also on the extracurricular activities like arts, sports, and even research.
Kasturba Medical College, Mangalore provides excellent hostel facilities for the students that ensure a comfortable stay with good food and recreational facilities. Kasturba Medical College, Mangalore takes pride in offering students with opportunities.
Now we are going to begin the next session. I request Dr. Shrikala Baliga, Associate Dean, Academics and International Collaborations and Professor Microbiology, KMC Mangalore, to give an insight into the academic matters.
A very good morning to all of you. So what's the feeling now? After you heard the oath, after you all have taken the oath, and after you heard alumni Dr. Pankaj Kumar, how are you all feeling? Good? Good? Happy that you have joined the right place? Yes. So thank you so much and congratulations once again on behalf of Kasturba Medical College, Mangalore, to have reposed faith in us and joined us. I thank all the parents once again to have put their beloved children into our hands for the next 5 years. So to give you an overview of academics at Kasturba Medical College, Mangalore, I, Dr. Shrikala Baliga, will be leading you very briefly into what you all need to expect in the next few years of your lives academically at KMC Mangalore. So I have put this, you all must be like Alice in Wonderland, trying to gauge aage kya hone wala hai, aage kya hai, what all are we going to be, what are we going into. So I want you all to go into academics with your eyes open, and I'm going to show you the mirror so that you see yourself and you all know what is there lying ahead for you. So at Kasturba Medical College, it's not in. Is it in slideshow? No. Okay, sorry about that. So at KMC Mangalore, as per the National Medical Council, we are delivering the competency-based medical education, and these are based on the latest guidelines which have been brought out especially for this batch, that is the Regulations on Graduate Medical Education 2023 guidelines. This is a Gazette notification and we are following exactly what is written in that particular guideline. So we are satisfying the objective of the Indian Medical Graduate Training Program, which is learner-centric, patient-centric, gender-sensitive, outcome-oriented and environment-appropriate. So the timelines for the batch of 2023 begins from today onwards. So you all will be in the first professional from September 2023 to August 2024, a period of 12 months which includes the time for your examination, which will typically be end July to August end. Second professional will begin for you from September 2024 to August 2025, again 12 months including the exam period. Third professional part 1 will again begin from September 2025 to August 2026, a period of 12 months once again, including the exam period. And the third professional part 2 will begin from September 2026 to February 2028, a period of 18 months, at the end of which your batch will be having the next exam. So this is total of 4.5 years. After this, you all will be having the CRMI, or the compulsory rotatory medical internship, which is for a period of 1 year. So the distribution of subjects in the first professional year, your main core subjects would be anatomy, physiology, and biochemistry. Community medicine begins from the first professional, and every year it it takes you through the second professional as well as third professional part 1. Along with this, you have the foundation course, which will begin as soon as you step into your first year now. And the early clinical exposure, the NMC has mandated that the students are exposed, are given an early exposure to clinics, and which will begin in your first year itself. It is just a small exposure. It's like a small window into what you're going to be going ahead into your routine clinical postings, which will begin in the second year. The family adoption scheme, I think Sir mentioned this in his opening remarks, will begin in the first year, where every student will be given about 3 to 5 families, and this will continue through your second and your third professional part 1 years. ATCOM is a module. ATCOM stands for Attitude, Ethics and Communication. With the large number of atrocities which is, which is there against doctors, the NMC thought it best that the skills of attitude, ethics and communication be imparted as a subject from the first professional till your last third professional part 2. So this again is introduced right from your first year. The second professional year will begin with pathology, microbiology and pharmacology, which again are your core subjects in the second year. As I mentioned earlier, community medicine will continue here. Forensic medicine and toxicology will begin in the second year, though it's not your core subject. You will also have few classes in medicine, surgery and obstetrics and gynecology, and your clinical postings will begin in your second professional year. Along with this, we have the ATCOM and the family adoption scheme or the family area practice. And we also will begin with the pandemic module and a simulation-based training which is compulsory for all medical colleges. So before you examine on the patients, you all will get a training on the simulation lab, which is a state-of-art lab in our medical college. You will be trained on mannequins, and so as to learn the skills appropriately and then only go on to the patients for their examinations. The third professional part 1 will begin with community medicine and forensic medicine and toxicology, which will be your core subjects in the third professional year, along with a few classes of ENT, ophthalmology, medicine, surgery, obstetrics, gynecology, pediatrics, and orthopedics and physical medicine rehabilitation will again have classes in third professional part 1. Clinical postings will continue, ATCOM module, family adoption scheme, as well as pandemic module will continue. Your last and final year, third professional part 2, which is of 18 months duration, will have medicine and all its allied subjects, surgery and all its allied subjects, pediatrics, ENT, ophthalmology, along with your clinical postings in these subjects, and the pandemic module, ATCOM module. When I say medicine and allied subjects, what are the subjects which are included in that? Medicine, of course, the core main subject would be general medicine, along with psychiatry, respiratory medicine, dermatology, including venerology and leprosy. Surgery and allied, main subject will be general surgery, and it also includes from this GMER, they have included ENT, that is otorhinolaryngology, ophthalmology, orthopedics and PMR, anesthesiology, radiodiagnosis and radiation therapy in surgery and its allied subjects. Additional requirements I already mentioned. Foundation course, early clinical exposure, family adoption program and ATCOM will begin in your first year. The rest will the pandemic module will begin in your second year. There is something which has been introduced in the GMER from the batch of 2019, which is called as electives. After the exam of third professional part 1, each student will have to do 2 electives. Elective 1 will be in the subjects which are included in first professional and second professional, and elective 2 will be in the clinical subjects. Now, what are electives? So, in the elective module, this is something which is beyond your curriculum. So, we have a large range of electives for students to select from, which ranges from, say, cardiology or nephrology or different aspects, say, antibiotics, stewardship. So, they're all different things which are not stressed a lot in the regular curriculum, but it also exposes the student to a different viewpoint, and it enhances the knowledge. It's like an additional knowledge which the student can acquire. It also exposes the students to different super specialty subjects or different aspects of the same subject, so as to increase the interest or develop new skills in that particular subject. So electives again are compulsory. Each elective is for 15 days duration, so the total duration of elective is of 1 month. Attendance in electives is compulsory. I shall come again to attendance a little later. So most of our methods, your teaching learning methods, are learner-centric. What do I mean by learner-centric? It depends a lot on the learner, how much he can learn. Teachers are facilitators. The curriculum is devised in such a way that it is based on organ systems or on disease blocks. We have made use of alignment and integration. What I mean by integration and alignment is, for example, in anatomy, when say you're learning about the respiratory system, you will also be learning about the physiology of the respiratory system, so that you all are able to integrate the knowledge, and most of the knowledge that is imparted to you will have clinical applications. So you will be able to relate better to anatomy, physiology when you actually go and do your clinical posting. Similarly, in pathology, if we are taking the gastrointestinal tract pathology, we'll be talking about the microbiology or the organisms which infect the gastro or cause diseases in the gastrointestinal tract in microbiology, and the pharmacology or the medications which are used for infections of the GIT or for other diseases of the GIT in pharmacology. So that this is called as an integration. Similarly, in medicine also, we have tried to integrate the subjects so that you all get a continuous flow and connectivity between the subjects. Lectures are, remember, only 1/3 of your course delivery. The rest of the course delivery is done through small group teaching. So you have a large number of small group teachings in which each batch is restricted to about 20 to 25 students, and we have one teacher who takes up these topics in small group teaching sessions. There is also something called as self-directed learning. In the first and second professional subjects, we have the laboratories, field visits in community medicine, and the clinics which are based on the student doctor method, and the skill lab or the simulation, which I already mentioned earlier. Logbook is a very important part of your records. Okay, it is compulsory to fill in all the things which are required in the logbook. There are something called as certifiable skills which are mandated by the National Medical Council. These are compulsorily to be done. So the completion of the logbook will be done only if you have performed 100% of the certifiable skills and 80% of the non-certifiable skills. It is a document of the required knowledge, skills, attitude, and the competencies. Please remember, completion of the logbook, the onus is on the student. It is the responsibility of the student to complete the logbook, because the logbook is also a part of your internal assessment. Attendance. I told you I have dedicated one slide to attendance simply because it is extremely important. My advice to all the parents here is, I know you are leaving your children here far away from homes. In case you remember your child, please don't call the child back home. You all please come and visit the child here. Spend a few days with your child, both your child and you will be happy. I'm mentioning this because from the batch of 2023 onwards, we have been requested by NMC to have, we all have biometric attendance in our classes. We have also been requested to have the ABAs, that is Aadhaar based or the face recognition attendance for all our classes. Attendance is made mandatory. 10 marks are allotted in the internal assessment for attendance. 75% in theory and 80% in practical clinical is a requirement for eligibility to appear for examinations in that subject. If an examination comprises more than one subject, for example, medicine or surgery and the allied subject, in each of these subjects, the child has to have 75% attendance in each of these subjects and 80% in the clinical posting. Electives, again, as I mentioned, 75% attendance to be eligible for writing the third professional part 2 exams. Even in family adoption scheme, 80% attendance is mandatory, as well as in the ATCOM module also, 75% of attendance is mandatory. So please help your child to obtain this attendance. The remaining, whatever sick leave or whatever is included in that 25%, which he or she can avail because of any other reason. But 75% in theory and 80% in clinics is mandatory. So next few slides only on assessment. So we have something called as continuous assessment, which may be done in the form of the seminars that you all present, or based on the certifiable skills, or on regular MCQs which are taken in the classes. Different departments have formulated in many different ways. Formative assessment, which is the sessional exam. The logbook, which I told you is a very important record. And internal, I'll let you know what are the things included in the internal assessment. And the final exam is called as the summative exam or the university exam. So the internal assessment will not contribute to your final exam marks. Okay, so what is the importance of the internal assessment? It is an eligibility for you all to write the summative or the final exam. You need to score 50% in the theory and practical or the clinical exam, not less than 40% in theory and clinical practical individually. This is the eligibility criteria. And it is, how is it calculated? It is calculated by the marks which you obtain in your continuous assessments, in your formative assessment, that your sessional exams, and in your logbook, as well as your attendance, both in theory and practical. And the internal assessment marks will appear as a separate heading in your marks card. In case you all do not score well in your internal assessment, you have an opportunity to get better marks in your internal assessment. We conduct a remedial exam before the final university exam, so that if anybody wants to improve the internal assessment, they can improve it. In case he's falling short of few marks, he can again write this exam and be eligible for the university exam. Summative exam, I mentioned in the first professional, will be in the subjects of anatomy, physiology, biochemistry. Second professional, pathology, microbiology, pharmacology. Third professional, part 1, in the subjects of community medicine, forensic medicine and toxicology. And in third professional, part 2, you have ENT, that is otorhinolaryngology, ophthalmology, medicine and allied subjects, surgery and allied subjects, pediatrics, obstetrics and gynecology, and at the end of this, your batch will be having the next exam, though there is not yet, they will be sending us the guidelines for next shortly. They've still not come out with the guidelines for next, but this is mentioned in the GMER 2023. So this is a difference. Till now, we used to have ENT and ophthalmology as part of third professional part 1. Now that has shifted to third professional part 2. So the summative or the final exam will have theory papers and a clinical and practical, as well as Viva. Viva marks are added to your practical or the clinical examination. There will be, whatever you learn in your ATCOM modules will be assessed both in the practical or the clinical exam, as well as there will be one question from ATCOM in your theory papers. Again, to pass, you need 50% marks in theory and practical or clinical, not less than 40% individually in theory and practicals. Supplementary exams are held within 4 to 6 months of declaration of the exam, of the university exams. And I think Dr. Pankaj already told you, our results come out within 10 days of the conduct of the university exams. All our exams are on e-pads and hence it's very easy for us to correct and declare the results faster. This is another very, very important thing. I request all parents to know this very clearly. For the first year, a student gets 4 attempts or maximum of 4 years to complete the first year. In case he exceeds this, he cannot continue in the MBBS program. This is as per the NMC regulation. Even a single appearance in one subject is considered as an attempt for that particular exam. Okay. Total number of years a student can take to complete the MBBS course, including internship, from today onwards is 10 years. A student has to complete his MBBS course within 10 years of date of joining the MBBS course. So I just told you about academics, so don't worry, डरना मत, जैसे आपको पहले भी बोला था. So we expect you all to have a holistic development. Our students go for even outbound electives, which help them in getting admissions to foreign postgraduate medical schools. We encourage our students to attend conferences. We encourage us to research. We are a very research-heavy institute. My colleagues will be talking about research in the next lecture. We also encourage sports. We have very good sports facilities, so please develop that. We take part in so many cultural activities. Sir has already shown you some of the snippets in his inaugural address. So please take part in all this. We don't want you to be just bookworms. We want you to also dedicate your time to develop holistically so that you become a well-rounded individual when you leave the portals of our institute. To conclude, I would like to quote, if you're not willing to learn, no one can help you. If you're determined to learn, no one can stop you. Please take help from the excellent faculty that we have, the excellent infrastructure we have. We are called an Institute of Eminence because we are known for our faculty. We are known for the excellent infrastructure that we provide you. We have an open door policy, so please make the best use of your time in Kasturba Medical College, Mangalore. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. I request Dr. Suresh Kumar Shetty, Associate Dean, Student Affairs and Professor Forensic Medicine, KMC Mangalore to address the gathering regarding student affairs.
A very good afternoon to one and all. Welcome to the class of 2023 and their proud parents as they enter the portals of Kasturba Medical College, Bangalore. We wish your stay here pleasant and a happy learning in this temple of education and success in your academic future. After discussing on academics and being eager to know about research, it is now time for you to learn about various aspects of student life in this prestigious institution. The robust structure would make your life in KMC Mangalore enjoyable and disciplined. Along with the core subjects, you must understand these core values of student life placed by the institution and university and follow them ritually, daily. To do this, we have a very good system which we call it as mentorship, the teacher, student, guardian. As it was told in academics clearly that we have 3 core subjects: anatomy, physiology, biochemistry, that we have in professional year 1. The teacher guardian is a well-organized structure which makes the student stay in connected with subjects and with their teachers. Surprisingly, you would have seen today in the orientation itself, we have displayed the names of the teacher guardian outside the auditorium. And I could see that many of the parents and students were eager to know who their teacher guardians are. And I could see some of you taking the snapshot of who are they. Please make best use of this teacher guardian in place. The teacher guardian is a structure where 6 to 10 students are allotted to a teacher, and he or she can reach out to them even beyond the duty hours. Preferably, we would request you all to meet within the duty hours. It is recommended that they meet them once in a month to keep the teacher guardian updated about the academic and other relevant issues. And their parents keep in contact with the teacher guardian to know about the academics and other aspects as a student performance. In case of any change in behavior, absence from the academics or not being regular to the hostel or to the classroom, it will be reported to you parents as a concern. These would be beneficial and fruitful only if this is a two-way process. As Madam rightly said that when you come down to Mangalore, you meet the teacher guardian. The students and parents should consider this as a ritual and use this facility to the utmost. All these would make their stay here much more happier, much more easier, much more coordinated, both academically and from the personal point of view. In a nutshell, if you want to say, or if I want to say what is this all about, a trusted counselor, teacher, and a guide who helps you and your ward in all the matters of concern. In addition to this, we have a monitoring committee or a cell with the core motive of keeping the students' code of conduct in order. because these students are going to be the future doctors. And there is a specific discipline to dress code that you must be followed by as a students whenever you are working or whenever you are in the classroom, clinics, or in the hostel. The unique step we have adopted this year is having a uniform dress code. Not the other code, I'm saying uniform dress code. As mentioned in the academics, as and also it was mentioned in the inaugural speech, we wished all of them to adhere to this dress and attend the respective areas of your work with the neatness desired by the teachers. We have a zero tolerance policy for ragging and substance abuse both in institution level and university settings. We have already offered this as a benefit to you as a student and to you as a parent when you agree to join our institution. We have obtained the parental and student commitments of anti-ragging measures by taking an undertaking from you both online and offline. This, however, will be reinforced at the hostels, which we intend to do in a few weeks' time. This will be done by the warden, educating the various anti-ragging steps and what they need to be followed so that they could prevent such incidents and the consequence of such a menace. We are planning to take sessions on both anti-ragging and substance abuse, reinforcing the deleterious effects, deterring you all from doing them, and encouraging the students to inform the administrators if they occur. Parents, you all can rest assured that there is zero tolerance and we will ensure the safety of the students first and make sure that their hostels are free from all these. Student Life Cycle Management, or in short SLCM. Be aware and keep your ward's progress up to date. This is a portal where you will be knowing everything about student life. So you, as a student, you will be provided with username and password through your learner's ID email, and at the same time, you as a parent will be receiving the username and password in the near future, which will be needed for you to keep updated about the academics and other aspects as a parent to know everything about your student. The student guardian or student section will send you an email through this so that you will be alerted about any issues related to academics and other. Suggestions and advice to all the parents to have a look in this portal once in a month so that you will know the students' progress or what is involved in achieving the goal laid out by you and your institution. As mentioned, both in inauguration and during the academics, we believe in a holistic development of the student. Developing students' leadership qualities through co-curricular activities as well as a formal education. We have a large number of students club to help with this. You would have seen that during the admission process, your immediate senior or the batch of 2022 helped both the parents and students in welcoming you to KMC Mangalore. And I could interact with you all, and few of you have expressed this by saying that this was a very good move of knowing KMC through the immediate senior. So I see the students who have helped you during the course of an admission for 7 days. I can see few of the students, your immediate seniors, being present in this auditorium. So a kind request to all the students and the parents to acknowledge these senior students who helped you to enter the portals of KMC Mangalore. The first request to all the students to concentrate more on academics. However, your interest and extracurricular activities must be balanced as well. There are certain students' body only for the second year or only for the students after the second year. That is the Students' Council of KMC Mangalore. In the inauguration, Dean expressed or Dean showed few set of students as the council members. In spite of having exams today, the Students' Council made sure that they will be present in this orientation program after the exam. So I can see that the entire Students' Council being present in this auditorium just to welcome you and also make sure or ensure your stay in KMC Mangalore fruitful. So a good round of applause to the Students' Council. Therefore, the first year representation would be from the class representative who will act as a facilitators or as a link between the Students' Council and the teacher. There are other clubs like research clubs which are dedicated to the research, bioethics club to understand the nuances of ethical issues in patient care and medical education. There are surgery club, emergency club, radiology club, and media club, and model United Nations, NSS, and many more. And I'm sure that most of you would have seen a separate section in the auditorium, just in the ground floor of the auditorium. There is a separate dedicated area where you can understand what, or you would have had a glimpse of students' booth in the auditorium to understand what all different clubs are available in KMC Mangalore. So these students are eagerly waiting for mentoring and also to make you as a member of these clubs. Please understand or please learn about what all various clubs are present here and make the best use of these clubs for your overall development of in your student life. All these activations are aimed to make this as a cultural and sporting outlet, whether they could display their talents and creativeness. To add to this, we have an annual festival of activities like Ganeshotsav and other national festival and so many other things that we celebrate. We have an annual college event and interclass and intercollegiate event Utsav, which was mentioned saying that we were the winners of this in the whole Mahe group. So we KMC Mangalore facilitate the cultural and sporting activity in a big way. And also Speak-Make events to understand cultural and promote amongst the youth. Our request to all students is to actively participate in this and make your stay memorable. It is going to be treasured and remembered forever by you and by us as proud alumni of this college. You could see that our alumni who comes here and he recollects and remembers what it was done 20-25 years back. The same thing should be repeated by you all after 20-25 years. We, as a proud teachers, congratulate all the students and their parents for putting their faith in us by choosing this reputed institution. KMC Mangalore. And we assure all of you that we will guide them to be a successful and compassionate doctors. Students, we are committed to help you become your best self. As a student, a professional, and a citizen. Best wishes for the great student career here in KMC Mangalore. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I request Dr. Pramod Kumar, Associate Dean, Research and Administration, and Professor Dermatology, Kasturba Medical Mangalore, to give an overview of avenues for research.
Good afternoon, students and their parents, and good afternoon to all the faculty also who are present here. I'll be speaking a little bit about research. Now, that would be like probably adding some cream on top of what has already been told. Every single person who spoke before me in the first session and now have spoken a little bit about research. Research is something we cannot ignore, and the world in general and medical science in particular cannot progress without research. I assume you all agree with me. Many of you may have already had an insight into research activities during your earlier education. Undergraduate student research is not a novel activity in Kasturba Medical College, Mangalore. I say this because our institute has actively participated in undergraduate research for more than a couple of decades. I say that because though we have a history of more than nearly 70 years, research came up in a big way maybe 20-25 years back, when undergraduate research in the form of studentship, projects, and also publication were encouraged by the administration. But we cannot rest on past laurels. We have been doing excellent in ICMR research about 2 decades back, when almost 50 of our students used to get the grants. Now it has come down because many other colleges have stepped up. This is where your active involvement in research comes in. Our university gives top priority to research more than anything else, budgeting several 100 crore rupees. The entire university spends several 100 crore rupees a year for research-related activities. Students are encouraged to take up research as soon as they enter the portals of this college. You will have several orientation programs, mentorship programs to learn about student research policies in our institute. Students are encouraged to take up short-term studentship with grants from ICMR and also the Mahe University. Student publications are awarded certificates and cash incentives. Some departments have compulsory research projects for undergraduates during their postings. We have KMC Mangalore Student Research Forum, which has been mentioned earlier, surgery club called Cut Above, a medicine club called Spigmus, a bioethic club, and more such organizations within the institute for undergraduate students to be active members. All these student-friendly research programs and activities bring out the best in our students, who build up a good CV for themselves to excel once they have completed their courses. If speakers before me have spoken about the rankings and the accreditation that KMC Mangalore can boast about, it's because the high standard of research we have put in. The university, especially the Vice Chancellor, expects student publication to be increased. It was told earlier that we have about 40 to 50 publications every year by undergraduate students. the university expects at least 25 to 30% of the publications to be from students. Before I end my brief speech, you might wonder if research is so important, how come the Associate Dean of Research is giving such a small speech? Because smaller the thing, better the concentration. Research is a must. So as every one of you, by the end of 5.5 years of your course, you are expected to have at least one publication in your name as first author. It is not a mandatory requirement from the regulatory bodies, but it is a requirement from the university, and it will help you more rather than the university. Once again, I welcome all of you to Kasturba Medical College, Mangalore. I take pride in welcoming you all because I should mention this. Probably in this audience, I am the oldest alumni here who joined this institution in 1982. And when I joined in 1982, I don't think research was a topic itself. The only research was what postgraduates did as their thesis. Until about several decades later, maybe a couple of decades later, research was unknown other than the thesis. So I stand before you as an alumni, very proud alumni, who never kept a step outside this institute. And I expect at least some of you to do the same so that you can understand the feeling which I am having right here. So welcome once again and all the best to all of you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I now call upon Ms. Indu Tobi, Chairperson of Student Affairs and Assistant Professor, Department of Clinical Psychology, Manipal College of Health Professionals, Manipal, to address our new students.
Good afternoon, everyone. First of all, I would like to congratulate each and every one of you and welcome to Manipal Academy of Higher Education. So today is a day of a new beginning, and as you start this new journey to become a healthcare professional, I wish you all the very best, and you are at the beginning of an expedition. And there is a sense of anticipation and excitement as you embark on a new journey of discovery and exploration. Every expedition comes with its own set of challenges, which will have to be faced with courage and determination in order to reach the end. You have chosen to challenge yourself and taken on this expedition. As you begin this new saga, you should start accounting the experiences you encounter, whether it has been pleasant or unpleasant, because the totality of experience makes a man. It is always be good to know the challenges and opportunities that awaits you. So this brief session is meant to familiarize you with the anticipated challenges, which helps you to sail smoothly in your journey. So when you're beginning this new phase of life, balancing how you perceive your present, past, and future can help you to stay happier, healthier, and more satisfied in life. So it's a cliche that we often hear these days that you have to be at present, right? All the gurus and great teachers teach us to be at present, which is actually quite challenging, isn't it? So learning from the past, we all have got a past, isn't it? Always take the best lessons you have learned in the past and not the emotions. Leave behind the emotions and focus on the goal and work hard at the present to achieve this goal. And the dedication and the commitment should be the watchwords once you begin the journey. Because of the past events and anxiety about future, we often miss to enjoy the present, and that eventually would lead what is meant by the stress. So this is something, an overrated word these days. So stress is also something, it is an important decision we make, is choosing how we handle the stress. Stress is inevitable because many of the times the environmental circumstances may not be in our hands, but the decision we choose how to handle it can make a big difference. People have been stressed throughout the history, but what is critical now is about how to handle the stress. So some of the anticipated challenges as you begin this new phase of your life is lack of motivation. Sometimes you think that whether this was the right choice, too much of, soon after your +1 and +2, too much to study. And the study habits, you have to implement the new study habits because the new syllabus has got new demands, and the poor time management. Difficult faculty, yes, dealing with the people is also challenging. That is also perception. How would you perceive that faculty to be? And sometimes the negative thinking, even if the challenges are a lot, it is your decision whether I am capable to face it or not. So you may have constant negative thinking. And another great villain is the exam anxiety. That would have been haunting some of you from the very beginning when you started facing the examinations. And when it comes to the interpersonal domain, it is about the new friendships. Many of you have left your hometown, and here you have to start a new life. You should have new friends. Definitely, we are social beings. We need care, support, and we have the need to be loved, to be cared. So it is an important task to have good friends. So it is a big challenge to have trustworthy friends, isn't it? And then your relationship with your faculty and also the family. First time you may be moving out of your home, your parents will be really concerned about you. They may be repeatedly calling you. At some point of time you feel that, okay, I'm mature enough, they should not be taunting me so much. But they are concerned about you. In between they'll call and check, and you will have difference of opinion with your parents, because this could be the first time you are staying away from home. So that could be also a topic of conflict. And then other relationships. Forget not that we involve in relationship. Why? Because we need someone to support us, to grow. So keep away from the relationship which is not helping you to grow. Then the individual problems, that is our own personality. Some people are very anxious by nature. Some people are too perfectionist that sometimes may not fit to the challenges you face. Some time-bound work, you may not get ample time to grow up to the expectations. Then the dependency need for the money, or you're away from home, you need someone nearby, you really miss your home. People may experience homesickness, etc. And you may experience low self-esteem. And when you're comparing yourself with the other students who have come from other places, sometimes you feel that you're not competent enough. And adjustment-related issues like the homesickness. Then in the hostel, you may have to, these many years, you might have had a single room where you enjoyed your privacy. Now you have to share your room with your friends, and the change in the lifestyle and the status. And when it comes to the environmental and cultural challenges, the culture shock, people coming from the remote areas to a big city, many things may surprise you. Sometimes you may experience a culture shock, then adjustment issues, substance use, language use. Being healthcare professionals, you may have to master the local language, which is an important challenge. Some of you are very good in picking up a new language. For some people, you may need a lot of time to pick it up, but stay motivated. Somehow you have to do it, because it is all about interacting with people, then administrative issue, etc. So something we have to address here is about the substance abuse. There could be a humpty number of reasons why people get into the substance abuse. Could be the peer pressure, out of curiosity, the newly granted freedom, then maybe the availability, accessibility, or the dysfunctional family, then because of poor stress management. There are so many reasons, and you are also subjected to so many awareness sessions, isn't it? You're sensitized about it, but when it comes to the situation, how would you choose to stay away depends upon your personality, and you should not forget the struggle you have gone through to reach at this position. It is your hard work over the past 2-3 years have gained you the present admission at this prestigious institute. So you must not forget that when you just involve in such activities just for the sake of temporary pleasure or due to the peer pressure. Right. So these are a few challenges you're going to, anticipated challenges you're going to face. Now, how to overcome this in a nutshell? How to live smartly? First is setting the goals. Set the goals that is achievable. That is achievable in the sense you match it with your capabilities. It should be realistic. And time management. Time management is very, very important. Compared to your school days, you have a lot to study here. And at the same time, it is not just academics alone. You should have good relationship with people. You should find time for socialization. You should find time to have food in time and proper exercise. So time management is all about the priority. What is what you prioritize in your life, you can find time for that, right? So it is always best to take the advice of your seniors and teachers when it comes to time management. I would say that the seniors are the best because they are almost have gone through a trial and error, and they will have their own strategies to advise you. Then the study skills. You have got a varied varieties of subjects, and each subject is unique in its own aspects. So each subject needs a unique approach to master it. So that is also, you can take the consultation with your teachers or your seniors so that they can guide you. Another important adaptive quality is the communication style, because we are not living in isolation, right? We should have very good people skill, especially when we talk about the healthcare professional. We majorly deal with the human beings, isn't it? So our way of conduct, our interactions with people are very, very important. And this is an era of competition. It is very important for you to be assertive. Assertive communication is found to be the most adaptive and healthy way of communication. There are instances in which you may have to put your foot down and say, no, I need it. This is what I want. And there are situations in which you may have to become aggressive. You may become aggressive, but you should have a flexible approach towards communication according to the situation. And when you're too much overwhelmed with stress, all of us have got our own unique ways of coping with stress. Sometimes it can be overwhelming, right? But usually we tend to talk with our close friends or family, but there are situations in which you don't feel like opening to them, right? And you feel that what other people might think about me. Even you don't trust a friend to disclose a particular thing. In that case, please seek professional help. You have a student support center here, or you can, these days you have online counseling available. So please don't hesitate to take help. So this is something you have to keep in mind, because you're going to have a new set of living patterns now. You may face a lot of varied problems, but it is necessary for you to equip yourself with necessary arrangements to face it. Then, there is nothing called problem, it is just the absence of an idea to find solution. When you encounter the problems, please don't get panic. You can sit down and break the problem into the simpler ones, and you can always have a step-by-step approach towards solving the complex problems. And breathing, yes. When you're too much, you might have observed, when you're too anxious, you will have short breaths, isn't it? And during that time, you can just consciously take the deep breaths that itself put you into a relaxed state. And the importance of practicing, exercising is, I don't have to tell, because these days people are more into the fitness, because staying fit is very important, and daily exercise helps us to nurture positive emotions, boost your physical and psychological health. And eating at right time and nutritious food is also very important. Your schedule is going to be really tight, maybe 8 o'clock you may have the classes, but make sure that at least you grab something before you go to the class. And in the midst of your busy schedule, please don't forget to have fun, right? Some people believe that it's not right to have fun because we have a lot to study. No. When you have fun, you let out your anxiety, your worries. It again increases your capacity to learn more and to understand in a better way. So don't forget to take good breaks and have a good time with your friends. And rumination, worry, complaining, negativity, these all are some mental habits we have nurtured it over the past. So why can't we try gratitude as a competing response for these habits? So gratitude does not actually negate the pain, but you can be both hurting and grateful. So gratitude is more than just a feeling. And for most of the people, the gratitude has become a way of life. All right, feeling, someone thanks you for the things you have done for them, you really feel good, isn't it? So being in the receiving end is also gives you a lot of happiness. And also when you're going through the toughest phase of your life, why don't you just recall the moments you feel so blessed and you have been grateful for whatever you have got in your life. You really have to incultivate that habit. Instead of thinking in a negative ways, replace it with gratitude. Okay. Then you have a varied varieties of stress management strategies, and you may be knowing more strategies to add on to it, but you have to put it in practice, because managing yourself is very, very important. If you stay healthy and psychologically fit only, you will be able to have a better learning experience. So no matter how hard the past is, you can always begin again. So wishing you all the very best for your new beginning. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. I request Dr. Shrikala Baliga, Associate Dean, KMC Mangalore, to kindly hand over a memento to Ms. Indu Thobi as a token of our appreciation. Thank you, ma'am.
Major Murugan is the Chief Warden of KMC Hostels, Mangalore, and the Chief Security Officer, Mangalore Campus. I now request Sir to kindly orient the students about the hostel rules and the facilities.
Jai Hind to all of you. And congratulations to all the students. I don't want to take much time on this subject because already I had enough of discussion at the time of admission with parents as well as with all the students. So basically, you are all requested to maintain the punctuality and discipline and decorum of the college. The curfew time already I have explained, so please follow the timings. 8:30 you must be there in the hostel. Your safety is more important for all of us. When you are adhering the rules and regulations of the hostel, in the sense you are showing, automatically you are showing three qualities. Like you are cooperating, you are disciplined, and you are very supportive for the system to run the system smoothly. And already I told all of you that there is no ragging. In case anybody is doing, please let us know. If you are not telling, hiding the things, in the sense, somewhere indirectly you are supporting and promoting for the such kind of nuisance things. So please let us know immediately whenever you feel that somebody is disturbing you. And for the concern of safety, again, we are not permitting to go to the beach and all. In case you are going there, please, you just think about your parents and your safety first. And there is no laundry system. Already I told you have to give the cloth for the washing and all outside only. And your room will be cleaned every alternate day. And your Zolo people are there. And they have the application also. Any complaint and report, you can raise your ticket in the Zulu application. And hostel life is a kind of climate change. So you have to adopt the climate of the hostel. You can't expect everything will be just like at home only. And hostel life always teaches many qualities like initiative, effective intelligence, cooperation, helping nature, self-motivation, confidence, impartial, understanding, stamina, courage, planning ability, and power of expression, convincing ability. These qualities are very, very essential to come up in the life. So please try to improve all the qualities in come up your life. And now you are not in the position of listening advice from others. You are in the position of giving advice to others. All the best. God bless you. Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir. Now, Miss Madhumati, Finance Executive, KMC Mangalore, will give you an overview of the finance matters.
Good afternoon to all. Good afternoon to you all. I will not be taking much of your time because I think from morning you all have been having a long session. A warm welcome to you all. I would like to congratulate each of you first in having secured admission in Manipal Academy of Higher Education, and second for having selected KMC Mangalore. Here in Mahe group or in KMC Mangalore, we all are very helpful. We assure you that anytime you can approach you for your any issues, and we will help you within whatever is possible within the Mahe policy matters. Here I would like to talk about the fees, course fee and the academic fee. This is not meant, this message is not for the students because I don't want to disturb the students with money matters. Here has our Associate Dean Dr. Shetty had mentioned about the SLCM portal, Student Life Cycle Management System. In that, all the related issues about the fees, academic fees or other fees, all the notifications are uploaded well in advance. That is 1 month in advance for the parents to make a note of it and pay the dues or the academic fees within the scheduled date. Here I wish to say that we don't want to have an unpleasant, unpleasantries with the students. That's why I request, my humble request to all the parents to be in touch with see the SLCM portal and know the dates, when is the fee due, when is the next installment fee is due. Apart from that, we do send an email to all the parents to the email which has been registered with us at the time of admission, admission. That's why be in touch with the SLCM portal. And also, second thing is, I want you all to pay it well in time because delayed payments attract a fine of 12% per annum. To avoid this, I think, please pay the fees in time. And second thing is, Madam Baliga Madam, our Associate Dean Shrikala Madam mentioned about the attendance shortage. See, apart from the academic and course fee, there is also another fee element which is called casual fee. This is applicable to the students if they have attendance shortage. That's why I say that ask your children to have the required attendance. If at all there is an attendance shortage, it attracts fee of rupees 75,000 per subject in which they have attendance shortage. That's why my humble request is to the parents, because not to the students, because students are to be concentrate only in their studies. So the parents, please be in touch with the SLCM portal or with the account section and pay all your dues in time. And anything you all want, please do send us an email. Thank you, and wishing you all a successful years ahead. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am.
Fees made fantastic. I request the representatives from Grey Quest, Ms. Yashasvi, to provide information about their services.
A very good afternoon to everyone present, and congratulations to all the aspiring doctors. It's truly an honor to be in touch with everyone. So I would take a small moment here to thank entire team of Mahe and KMC, Manipal, Mangalore, and all the 4 campuses to give us the opportunity to get in touch with all the students and parents. So I'm Yashasvi, and we are from this company named Grey Quest. We have pledged to make fee payments absolutely fantastic for all parents and students across India. What we have done is we have taken this opportunity to make and simplify fee payments at Mahe. So we are providing our GQ monthly payment scheme. A little introduction about our company. We are a leading fee financing company, and we've associated with more than 5,000 plus institutions across India, and this year, this is our first year pioneering it with Mahe as well. So what is it that we do? So basically, any student who is studying in Mahe from the second year onwards can avail this EMI option to pay their fee. So at Mahe, we have 4 installment options: 3 EMIs, 6 EMIs, 9 EMIs, and 12 EMIs option to pay your academic fee, and the interest rates are as low as just 2%. So for what sort of fee headers do you think EMIs are possible? So for your entire course fee, it's possible. For your hostel fee, it's possible. And for these fees, there would be no collateral, no surety, or any other documentation required. It's going to be 100% digital process. Now next year, how would you be able to avail this facility? You can simply log into your SLCM portal, and in the financial section, you would be able to see the Grey Quest option to pay fees in installments. Similarly, for your hostel fee payments as well, you can log in through your hostel management system, and you will be able to see the option to pay fees in installments. We've integrated with SLCM, so it's much more easier and hassle-free to do the process. So it's a very simple process. It would hardly take you just 5 minutes, where you have to go to the SLCM portal. You have to fill in your basic details of the student based on the student code that has been received. You get an instant approval within 5 to 10 minutes, where we might ask you few documents such as bank statement, and then it's a simple process that you have to do here, where you do an Aadhaar KYC, you do the down payment of the first EMI, you take a small selfie, and you register yourself for the mandate. And then you have to just absolutely relax, and we'll help Madhu ma'am, everyone across, and your fees would be given in no time to the institution. So how is it that Grey Quest benefits to all students and parents? With easy monthly payment options, you do not have to worry of bulk-sized payments in the starting of the academic year. Rather, it's absolutely minute, bite-sized payments that you can do it throughout the entire year. There is no documentation, no collateral, no security required to do this process, and there's no processing fee, and it's 100% digital process, and you can do it at your homes, and our team will get in touch with you any time of the day, 24/7, and we'll help you with the process. So this is our contact number and email ID. We're present in SLCM. We have our colleagues sitting outside. If any parents have any questions, they can always get in touch with us. So thank you so much for giving us this opportunity. Have a great year ahead. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Yashasvi.
Dr. Pooja Bhatt is the Chief Librarian at KMC Mangalore. I request Dr. Pooja to brief the students about the library facilities.
Good afternoon to all the parents and the students. Now I would like to give a brief description about our library rules and the resources available and the access of these resources. First of all, the first year students, they have to access the library at Vijay campus. From second year onwards, they can access the library at Lighthouse campus. So now I will give you a brief description about the Vijay campus library. So the timings, first of all, the timings of Vijay libraries from morning 9 a.m. to night 8:30 p.m. the library will be open. It's open on all the days, all the public holidays and including the Sundays, same time. And what are the facilities? Facilities are, first of all, we have 2 reading rooms in the library. One is library reading room and the other one is personal reading room, where you can take your personal books and you can have group discussion if you want. And in the other one is library hall. There you can access the library books, and the library, all the library materials are open access. You can take whatever the books you want, you can take the books and leave it on the table after use. And photocopying facility is also there. Then the library reading hall is fully air conditioned and it's with the access door. That means you have to, you can enter the library with your access card. So if the card is, once you get the ID cards from the college, then you have to activate these cards. Then it will be activated for the door. Then only you can enter the library. Then we have RFID gate also at the entrance. That means if you want to take the book without proper entries, so it's not possible. You can't take the books outside or even for the discussion room also without proper entries. If you want to take, then at the RFID gate, it will give alarm. So we can make out that you are taking the books without proper entries. So along with the textbooks, we have nearly more than 5,000 books at Vijay campus. Total altogether, we have nearly 40,000 books and journals and everything. We have online databases also. We have nearly 20 online databases. For first year students, the most useful databases are, first one is incision, Ackland's anatomy. That means you can get images of anatomy pictures, 3D images, everything you can get, and those databases you can access either in the campus or remotely also you can access. If you want to sit at your home or hostel, you can access these all the online databases through one link is there, Open Athens link, that is remote access for all the databases. For that you have to register in the central library, you have to give the username and password, you have to go to proper links and you have to activate your registration. Then only you can access the Open Athens remote access link. And what are the procedures for the library access? First, you have to come to the library and whatever the books you want, you can take the books of your interest and you can leave it on the table. Then after, what are the library rules? I'll give you a brief description about the library rules. First, you have to bring your own combo cards. Please don't bring others' card. And library books are not allowed from the reading hall to the personal reading hall. Readers in the library are prohibited from engaging conversation in the library reading room. You should not have group discussion, discuss with your friends, misusing the furniture, and absolute silence should be maintained. And readers in the coffee cups or any other eatables are not allowed inside the reading hall. So we have many databases, maximum almost all the medical databases we are subscribed to, more than 20 online databases. It includes online books, journals, and some other research databases also there. I request you, all the students, please make maximum use of our library. So this is the best library in almost, you can't say, at least in Mangalore, it's not possible. All the resources, all the books, and all the textbooks also, it will be updated. Whenever new edition books will come to the market, it will immediately update it in our library also. So please make use of this library. Please use this library, and even during holidays also, and even when you are not using the library, you can access this library remotely from through remote access link. You can access all the online databases also. So thank you one and all.
Thank you, ma'am. Now it's the opportunity for parents and students to raise queries, if any. Our faculty administrators are here to clarify them. Our beloved Dean, Dr. B. Unnikrishnan, Dr. Suresh Kumar Shetty, Dr. Shrikala Baliga, Associate Deans, Dr. Rajni Ganda, Professor and Head Anatomy, Dr. Anupama N., Professor and Head Physiology, Dr. Rukmini M.S., Professor and Head Biochemistry, Dr. Rekha T., Professor and Head Community Medicine, kindly occupy their seats on the dais.
A very good afternoon to all of you. After a very exhaustive session, starting from 9, already we are at 1 o'clock. Very, very good afternoon to all of you. I hope you guys are not hungry. That is the reason we kept a mid-break rather than an early break. So we had our session divided into 2 parts. First was the introduction and the inaugural function, and white coat, and next was the academic and student affairs and other things. Now is the time for question and answer session. Please.
Very good afternoon to one and all. Wonderful sessions. So on behalf of entire parents fraternity, I must say a big thank you to the entire team of Kasturba Medical College, Bangalore, for being this comprehensive orientation program. It was really exhaustive. All our queries were solved. Just few more questions. Number 1, is there an internal research journal, in-house journal? Number 2, can the attendance be monitored by the parents? Number 3, the anxiety with which the parents will be staying at their different places, is there any single point of contact? Number 4, library, do you have the bank facility? Thank you. Book bank facility.
What was your first question?
First question?
Journal, in-house journal.
In-house journal.
Okay, we have an in-house journal, Manipal Journal of Health Sciences, or Manipal Journal it is known as. But we encourage that our students and our faculty should publish into a very high impact factor and a high quality journals like Nature and all those type of journals. We have a journal, in-house journal of the university.
Thank you, sir.
That was for number 1. Number 2, attendance, can you monitor or not? You can monitor the attendance. We have a student life cycle management system, SLCM. In that, not only you can monitor the attendance, even you can find out the marks of your ward, how is his performance. The 2 parameters very important for finding out whether the ward is going in the right direction is, number 1 is attendance, and number 2 is performance in the formative examination. Formative means the sessional examination or block examination, which is held once in 3 months to 4 months. Okay, these are the only two parameters to see whether the ward is going into the right direction or not. Third is their
Single
point of contact is we have a teacher guardian scheme. Teacher, where a professor is allotted 8 to 10 students, maybe ranging from 6 to 10 students. So that person will be single point of contact. And our request is that ward should meet the teacher guardian on a regular basis, and the parent should always be in touch with the teacher guardian. In case of any hostel queries, we have the hostel warden. For the boys hostel, we have Pratik, Dr. Pratik, who is Associate Professor in Physiology. For the girls hostel, we have Dr. Ashwin Rai and Dr. Rashmi. Both are Associate Professors. You can have a direct contact with them. Absolute in any, and you can contact even the administration also. But these are the first point of contact for you. Teacher guardian, number 1, hostel issue, hostel warden. You can contact even the heads of the Department of Anatomy, Physiology, Biochemistry. Even you can contact the administration, including the Dean of the college. And my sincere request to the wards are, please don't raise any queries to your parents. They will not be able to answer your query. Please come to us directly. Please don't send some WhatsApp photo to them, and from their parent group will get activated, and then someone, don't do that. We are there. Our policy is open door policy. You can meet anybody, any time you can meet them. Any time means working time, 9 to 5. Okay, these 3 questions I have. What was the last question? The book bank facilities. As our librarian has told that there are facilities for book bank, but I will advise you that all the recommended textbook and reference textbook already is given in the UG information booklet, which I had personally mailed to all the students and the parents on Sunday. Even we worked on a Sunday and mailed it to you, the UG information booklet, which we released today. That is hard copy. In that, all the recommended textbook and reference textbooks are mentioned. You be in touch with the teachers and buy all the recommended books. Reference books are available in the library. And the library is within the campus of Bijay. And we recommend that they should go to library and read. Okay, if they want to borrow the book, library will allow to borrow the book. But I think they have some rules and regulations, 1 book at a time, then they have to return the book. That facility is also available. I hope I have answered all your 4 questions.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Okay, whenever, please, one request, whenever you are asking question, please introduce yourself. That's all.
Hello, sir. I'm Amit Gupta, and we are from Delhi. Thank you so much for a wonderful and a comprehensive orientation program. I just wanted to know one thing, because most of us are leaving our kids for the first time in hostel. So, what are the medical facilities available to the students? And is there any sort of an insurance or the hospitalization facility available to the students? How you react to such an emergency situation?
Thank you, sir. We recommend that our student should always go to Kasturba Medical College Hospital, Attawar. That is our medical college hospital. Okay. In case that facility is not available at Kasturba Medical College Hospital, Attawar, go to our corporate hospital, Kasturba Medical College Hospital, Ambedkar Circle. These are the 2 private hospitals which you can visit. How is the mechanism like? You inform your warden or inform your teacher guardian. In case ambulance is required, they will arrange for an ambulance and you will be taken to the healthcare facility. Answering the second question, we have a health insurance facility known as Medicare. The limit would be 1 lakh. You can avail this facility, and I don't think more than 1 lakh is required per year. You can avail the facility. Free treatment will be provided to all the children here. Whether I answered your queries, sir?
Yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Hello, sir. Good afternoon. My name is Dr. Pushparaj Rajata. Thank you very much for the nice introduction. Very helpful, actually. I just wanted to check, like, what will happen from tomorrow, where they are supposed to report, and I know it will start from 9 o'clock. The college will be at the Vijay. If you just orient towards this, please. Thank you.
For the benefit of the audience, Dr. Pushparaj is a consultant working with us. He's an orthopedician by profession. Now I'll request the first year HOD to brief.
Thank you for the question. I would like to clarify that from tomorrow onwards, we'll be starting with the foundation course. The whole day program from 8 to 5 we'll be having. And today afternoon, they are supposed to come and meet in the Vijay campus to their respective teacher guardians. Today afternoon, there won't be any teaching program, but yes, you can come and meet your teacher guardian and can clarify your further doubts. But tomorrow onwards, for another 1 week, we'll be having foundation course, followed by which we're going to start with the core classes. When I say core classes, it is going to be anatomy, physiology, biochemistry, and community medicine. Thank you.
Thank you, madam.
As you are all aware, we are having 2 first-year batches. The senior batch has not finished their examination, and another first-year batch has just joined. So we have 2 first-year batches. So based on that, I think we have to arrange. Thank you. I think whatever queries you are having is better to get cleared here only.
Sir, good afternoon. Myself Suman Verma calling from Faridabad. Sir, parent guardian will be there. He will report to the performance of the student to the parents directly, or I have to interact with him?
Sir, there are 2 ways of looking into it. You can go through the SLCM and find out. Then another way is to find out from the teacher guardian, because teacher guardian responsibility is to find out the progress of the children, and they in turn report to the parent as well as to the administration. So we also look at the performance of the children on a periodic manner. If we find out the performance is not up to the mark, attendance is not up to the mark, we send a mail to you. Please make sure that you give us a correct email ID. That is very important. Nowadays, we don't send post and all those things. Please give us the correct email ID so that email will not bounce. You will get the information. From the administration side, once in a while, we will provide you. But from the teacher guardian on a regular basis, you can contact them. And my request to you is that please be in touch of teacher guardian, at least once in 15 days, the parents.
And what will be the student, sir?
Huh?
What number of students he will take care?
It may, from 8 to 10, 6 to 10.
6 to 10 students.
Yes,
only?
yes.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much.
Good afternoon, sir. Thank you very much. It's indeed a privilege to be here. My name is Dr. Sanjay Rao. Just a couple of queries, one from an academic angle and the other from a parent angle. One is the batches are quite large. So how exactly do you ensure that children are split in batches, and how does that system work? For example, anatomy and when during the practicals and things. That's the first question. And second question from a parent point of view is there a sort of a vacation system that is there, or the students have no vacations at all for 5.5 years?
No, what the information booklet we have provided in that, okay. The first, answering to your first query, if you, please sit. If you have gone through the NMC guideline and CBME, that is competency-based medical education, which has been started from 2019 batch onwards. Now the emphasis is on small group teaching. Small group teaching means teaching for 20 students, 25 students, not more than that. They will be split into different batches. Hardly one large class will be held, only one. Remaining all the classes and the practicals will be small group discussion, where the children need to present also, children need to answer also, the question will be given to the children, they need to prepare and come next day and they need to do it. Okay, that is the answering your first question. What was the second question? Vacation. We have, see, in a medical school, there is nothing like a summer vacation and a winter vacation. Vacations are, like I tell you, when the first block exams get over, you will get 7 to 10 days maximum. First block. Second block, again 7 to 10 days. Third block, like that, you will get vacation. It's not a vacation, it's something like a 7 to 10 days gap you will get. The major vacation or gap would be after the summative exam. That is the end of the first year university examination. Child might get 25 to 30 days of vacation. Till the results are out and beyond that also some time. Otherwise, there are no vacation. And my advice to all the parents, please don't call your ward home regularly. There might be Ganesh Chaturthi, we also celebrate Ganesh Chaturthi, we also celebrate Christmas, Navratra we celebrate, Eid we celebrate, Onam we celebrated, everything we celebrate. If you want to meet the ward, please you come to Mangalore, meet the ward, keep the ward with you for 3 days, we will give you permission. Take the child around Mangalore, very beautiful place. One side is Arabian Sea, other side is Western Ghat, hill station. Got my point? Just rather than calling the child every time back home, Diwali hai beta jaldi aaja, Dashara hai beta jaldi aaja, Holi hai aaja, beta yahan त्योहार मनाने के लिए नहीं है, बेटा यहाँ पढ़ने के लिए आया है, 4.5 साल पढ़ेगा, 1 साल इंटर्नशिप करेगा.
Hello sir, Dr. Gitika here. It's a well arranged program and I am missing my time. It doesn't happen actually in our times, this dawning ceremony. So my question is regarding academics, regarding this new curriculum. ENT and IE exams are in part 2. So is it not going to be very exhaustive for the students?
Okay, madam, I don't know. Till NMC is not clear. As of today, I can tell you, in the PY, now there are no differentiation between preclinical, paraclinical, clinical. It is known, during our time it was pre, para and clinical. Now it is professional year 1, professional year 2, professional year 3, 1 and 2. Now, during our time, forensic medicine was there in professional year 2. And in professional year 3, part 1, there were community medicine, ENT and ophthalmology. Now what they have done, from forensic medicine from professional year 2, they have brought it to professional year 3, part 1, forensic and community medicine. Now comes the major thing, what NMC has told us. The final examination, that is professional year part 2, would be an MCQ based examination known as NEXT, National Exit Test. That test will be MCQ based. So that is the importance that when next happens, it is better to do MBBS from a good reputed college where teaching happens. Okay, and we also frame questions in that way. Okay, in the next exam, what they have done, medicine and allied will be 3-hour MCQ test. Then 1 or 2 hour break, and then afternoon will be pediatrics, MCQ based. Then 1 day gap, then after that surgery and allied, 3 hours. Afternoon will be ENT, and after that 1 day gap, OBG in the morning, and in the afternoon will be ENT or opthal. So that is the thing. If you are asking me, it is very tough for the undergraduate students, but once the curriculum changes, lot of things changes, and we will prepare your child to face the final examination in a very effective manner. That is the commitment of Kasturba Medical College, Mangalore.
Thank you, sir. So one more question regarding hostel. There is a mass closing time is there, but do they have any coffee and tea machines in the hostels after mass closure times?
Our MC, I will ask my MC, who is the warden of the hostel, to answer the query.
No, in the evening hours, after the dinner time, there is no facility as such to make coffee and all, because that had created some issues with the electrics and all. Some people keep it on and go off. Anyways, there are hot waters which are available in the hostel for drinking. So if anybody wants to make a coffee with water or something, they can make from there. Hot waters are there for drinking every time. Otherwise, we don't allow any electronic gadgets, ironing, anything in the rooms. Ironing can be done down. There's a room separate with an iron box and everything, so they can do it there. Otherwise, personally, we don't allow anything in their rooms, especially because they've created a lot of hazards, electrical hazards. They've kept it on and gone off. So that's why we don't allow that.
Taking your advice forward, I am promising you, we will have a kiosk which will function till 12:30 in the night or 1 o'clock in the night, where they don't prepare coffee and tea at home. There will be a kiosk. We will put the kiosk where you can have the tea and coffee. You have to pay on payment till 1 o'clock. Okay, we will make that arrangement. We will inform the caterer. They will do the arrangement till 1 o'clock. Okay, we will make the arrangement.
Thank you.
Very good afternoon, sir. I'm Anil Tiwari, and I would like to put my question to the management team. First of all, I would like to also congratulate a very well organized program. Apart from that, what I have to ask is, with regards to academics, is there any possibility of student exchange programs which you are holding with some international colleges or medical teams?
We do have certain programs in which we encourage students to go for either some workshops or conferences abroad. They are with our partner universities in Netherlands, but that will again depend on the student's academic performance. So if a student has done well, then the second thing is, like you're asking for electives. So that is the time duration when they need to go is when they are in their rotatory internship. Most students will prefer that, because though the duration of internship is 1 year, NMC has given the duration of a total of 2 years. They can stretch it up to 2 years to complete. So most students go for international electives during this period of time, maybe a period of say 2 months or something. They have to take prior permission. We have an international office in Manipal, we have certain partner institutes with which we already have an MOU. So students, whenever there are calls for students, it comes to us and we tell it to the student community and they can apply.
I would also like to add, what are the requirements for such exchange of programs happens?
No, I will elaborate it. NMC doesn't accept any international elective. Number one, NMC is very clear. They say that we need to have an internal electives, which every college has to come out with the elective. Now, if the ward attendance is very good throughout the year, then he or she can go for elective. No doubt about it. If attendance is low, and if the person goes for elective, we cannot give him the attendance for attending that elective, as far as NMC is concerned. But we have some exchange program, as Madam has told. In that exchange program, we are having with Netherlands, University of Groningen, University of Maastricht, and one more university, where 8 top students from KMC Mangalore and 8 top students from KMC Manipal, they go for the exchange program. That is number one. Academics is very important to go for electives. The second way of searching is the electives. Is independently you can find out the electives and you can go ahead with the electives, no doubt. But attendance and academic performance is the benchmark. If attendance is, he has not attended the classes, but he wants to go for elective for 1 month, then it will be a problem for him to go for the examination. That's the only major worry. Otherwise, as my alumni guest of honor has informed, we are having MOU with foreign universities where an exchange program is going to happen. We will send already we are started getting inbound students from foreign universities. We have started. Last month we had 5 students from foreign universities coming to KMC Mangalore. They come specifically for each department. Like that, we are reciprocal. We are going to send our students to those institutes. We are having MOU with that organization. But answering your question, academics, and attendance. These are the two parameters.
Got it, sir. Thank you. Thanks very
Thank
much.
Good afternoon. I am Dr. Jagdish Chandra, and we would like to thank you for this wonderful arrangement. So my query is there any transport facility for localites or students from Mangalore?
Sir, we don't have any transport facility for localites, but we do have facility for hostelites. And if the ward can come to the college, from college, we have the transport facility. Okay. Otherwise, those who are staying in hostel, we have transport facility for going anywhere. Whether if they want to go to Marina from Vijay, we have evening transport facility. If they have to go to the hospital, we will provide transport facility. If they have to go to the field for family adoption program, we have the transport facility. But we cannot run the bus in all the directions within the city. Otherwise, our bus will look like a city bus. Okay. It's best you can advise your ward to go to Vijay and stand there along with other students. Your ward also can enter into the bus. Or from the college, when he comes to the main campus, from there we will not ask whether it's a hostelite or a day scholar. He can sit in the, but coming to the house, not possible. Okay. Thank you. Huh? Okay, Dr. Jagdish is the alumnus of the MCOTS, correct? Mangalore. So Jagdish, you are well aware of our rules and regulations. Okay, thank you.
Hello. So ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು. ನಿಜವಾಗಲೂ ಕೂಡ ಬೆಳಗ್ಗೆಯಿಂದ ಇಲ್ಲಿವರೆಗೂ ಅದ್ಭುತವಾಗಿ ತಾವೆಲ್ಲ ನಡೆಸ್ಕೊಟ್ರಿ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮನ. ನಾನು ಕನ್ನಡದಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾಕೆ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ ಅಂದರೆ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೇಳಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ ಅಂತೇಳಿ. ಸೊ ನಿಮಗೆ ನಾನು ನಿಜವಾಗಲೂ ಧನ್ಯವಾದ ಹೇಳ್ತೇನೆ. ಒಂದು ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ರಾಜ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಅದ್ಭುತವಾದಂಥ ಒಂದು ಕಾಲೇಜನ್ನು ನಿರ್ಮಿಸಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿರುವಂಥ ಪಠ್ಯಕ್ರಮ, ಸಹ ಪಠ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ನೀವೆಲ್ಲ ಹೇಳಿರುವಂಥ ಎಲ್ಲ ವಿಚಾರಗಳು ಕೂಡ ಒಬ್ಬ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳನ್ನು ಪರಿಪೂರ್ಣವಾಗಿ ಸಹದಾರಿಗೆ ಅತ್ಯುತ್ತಮವಾದಂಥ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಒಂದು ವ್ಯವಸ್ಥೆ ಇದೆ ಸರ್. ನಿಜವಾಗಲೂ ಕೂಡ ನೀವು ಸಪ್ತ ಮಾತೃಕೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಕೂತ್ಕೊಂಡು ಇಂಥ ಅದ್ಭುತವಾದಂಥ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಯನ್ನು ನಡೆಸ್ತಾ ಇರೋದು ಇವರೆಲ್ಲ ಪೇರೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಪರವಾಗಿ, ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದ ಪರವಾಗಿ ನಿಮಗೆ ಹೃದಯಪೂರ್ವಕವಾದ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳನ್ನು ಅರ್ಪಿಸ್ತೇನೆ. ದ ರಿಸರ್ಚ್ ಆಕ್ಟಿವಿಟೀಸ್ ಅನ್ನ ನ್ಯಾಷನಲ್ ಲೆವೆಲ್ ಇರುವಂಥ ಪೇಪರ್ಸ್ಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಮಂತ್ಲಿ ಈ ಮಕ್ಕಳಿಗೆ ನೀವು ಪ್ರೋತ್ಸಾಹ ಕೊಟ್ಟು ಹೆಚ್ಚಿನದಾಗಿ ಪ್ರಕಟಣೆ ಆಗಬೇಕು. ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಬೇರೆ ಬೇರೆ ಪತ್ರಿಕೆಯಲ್ಲಿಯೂ ಕೂಡ ವಾರದಲ್ಲೂ ಅಥವಾ ಅಟ್ಲೀಸ್ಟ್ 3 months ಒನ್ಸ್ ಪಬ್ಲಿಕೇಶನ್ಸ್ ಆದರೆ ಆ ಮಕ್ಕಳಿಗೆ ತುಂಬ ಸ್ಕೋಪ್ ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ. ಯಾಕಂದರೆ ಮಣಿಪಾಲ್ ಅಕಾಡೆಮಿ ಆಫ್ ಹೈಯರ್ ಎಜುಕೇಷನ್ ಒನ್ ಆಫ್ ದ ತುಂಬ ಪ್ರೆಸ್ಟಿಜಿಯಸ್ ಇನ್ಸ್ಟಿಟ್ಯೂಷನ್ ಇನ್ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಇಂಡಿಯಾದಲ್ಲಿ ಕೂಡ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ನಮಗೆ ತುಂಬ ಹೆಮ್ಮೆ ಇದೆ. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಮಕ್ಕಳನ್ನು ಬಿಟ್ಟಿರೋದು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದು ಬೆಳಗಿಂದ ಸಂಜೆವರೆಗೂ ಹೆಸರು ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೇನೆ ಏನೋ ಒಂಥರ ಖುಷಿ ಇದೆ ಸರ್. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಅತ್ಯುತ್ತಮವಾದಂಥ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ಸ್ಗಳನ್ನು ಇಡೀ ದೇಶಕ್ಕಲ್ಲ ಇಡೀ ಪ್ರಪಂಚಕ್ಕೆ ಕೊಡುವಂಥ ವ್ಯವಸ್ಥೆ ಈ ಒಂದು ಅಕಾಡೆಮಿಯಿಂದ ಆಗಲಿ ಅಂತ ನನ್ನ ಅಭಿಪ್ರಾಯ. ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ನನ್ನ ಮಾತು ಮುಗಿಸ್ತೇನೆ. ನನ್ನ ಹೆಸರು ರಮೇಶ್ ನಾಯಕ್, ದಾವಣಗೆರೆ.
ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ ಸರ್, ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು. ನೀವು ದಾವಣಗೆರೆ ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಮಂಗಳೂರಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದಿದೆ, ಅದೇ ಭಾರಿ ನಮಗೆ ಒಂದು ಎಂಕರೇಜ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಸಿಕ್ಕಿದೆ. ದಾವಣಗೆರೆಯಲ್ಲಿ 2 ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಉಂಟು, SS ಉಂಟು, ಮತ್ತೆ ಒಂದು ದಾವಣಗೆರೆ ಶಿವಶಂಕರಪ್ಪದು ಬೇರೆದು ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಉಂಟು. ಅದು ಬಿಟ್ಟು ನೀವು ಮಂಗಳೂರಲ್ಲಿ KMC ಮಂಗಳೂರಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದಿದೆ, ನಮಗೆ ಭಾರಿ ಇದು ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಆಗ್ತದೆ. ನಿಮ್ಮ ಹತ್ರ ನಾವು ಮಾತಾಡಿದ್ದೆ, ನೀವು ಪರ್ಸನಲ್ ಆಗಿ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಹತ್ರ ಮಾತಾಡಿದೆ. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ರಿಸರ್ಚ್ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಅಂತ ನೀವು ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಏನು ನಾವು ನಮ್ಮ ಪ್ರೆಸೆಂಟೇಷನ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಮ್ಮ ತೋರಿಸಿದೆ. ರಿಸರ್ಚ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ, ಇನ್ನೋವೇಷನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಸರ್. ರಿಸರ್ಚ್ ಬಿಡಿ, ಇನ್ನೋವೇಷನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ, ಪೇಟೆಂಟ್ ಸಿಗ್ತದೆ ಮಕ್ಕಳಿಗೆ. ನಾವು ಫುಲ್ ಎಂಕರೇಜ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಕೊಡ್ತೇನೆ ಮಕ್ಕಳಿಗೆ. ನಮ್ಮ ಮಕ್ಕಳಿಗೆ ಹೇಳ್ತೇನೆ, ನೀವು ಹೋಗಿ ಟೀಚರ್ ಹತ್ರ ಹೋಗಿ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಗೈಡ್ ಮಾಡಿ, ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಅವ್ರು ಗೈಡ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೇನೆ, ನೀವು ಪ್ರಾಜೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಅದು ಪಬ್ಲಿಷ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೇನೆ. ನಾವು ಫುಲ್ ಪ್ರೋತ್ಸಾಹನ ನಾವು ಕೊಡ್ತೇನೆ ಸರ್. ಅಂಡ್ ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ವೆರಿ ಮಚ್ ಫಾರ್ ಯುವರ್ ಎಂಕರೇಜಿಂಗ್ ವರ್ಡ್ಸ್. My colleague Dr. Rekha asked me to translate it, because why I'll tell you, sir has come all the way from Davangere to Mangalore. Even Davangere has 2 good colleges, but he preferred that his ward should join Kasturba Medical College, Mangalore. That is a faith people have with the Manipal group as well as Kasturba Medical College, Mangalore. He could have got, because if he can get in KMC Mangalore, definitely he would have got in other 2 colleges also. I know that very well. I told him also. Second, sir, he was asking to encourage the with regards to research. I have shown it an amount of research carried out by our students. First year students are getting grants, sir. First year students are submitting their product for patenting. We are encouraging, sir. Only thing is the student should go and meet the guide, should identify a mentor. Sir, research, how does it start? Research starts with an idea. But the idea should come, sir. And with the idea, should contact a teacher. Teacher is going to help the student to convert the idea into research and research into publication. Thank you, sir.
Good afternoon, sir. I'm Rashmi Ganesh from Bangalore. Thank you very much to all of you for the wonderful program today. My question is, you just mentioned about field trip and family welfare adoption program. Can you just a little bit elaborate what it is? Thank you.
Yes. Thank you, madam. This is as per NMC guideline, National Medical Commission guideline. This guideline is implemented from the 2020 batch, not because that time it was COVID and all. They delayed the implementation of the guideline. For the last 2 years, they have, in the guideline, it is mentioned that it is mandatory that one medical student should adopt 5 families in a rural area or in an area which is away from the medical college, so that they also get the healthcare facility. So what we have done, in my presentation, I have shown you our rural hospital, which is a 100-bedded state-of-the-art hospital. Near to that hospital, we have our own village, field practice area, where we will allot each, till last year, NMC told us to adopt 5 houses per child. This year, they have reduced it. They have told us 3 houses per child. What we do, I think they have to make 9 visits in a year. They don't go alone over there. We send them in bus. In the bus, there will be teacher, there will be professor, there will be ASHA worker, there will be field worker. They will accompany the children, and children will go to the house. They will learn the culture, local culture. They will know what are the health issues in the family, and they will mingle with the family. In a year, first year, minimum we will take them 6 times. And that to supervised visit, not unsupervised visit. That is known as family adoption program.
So it will be like a day trip or something, sir, 6 times in a year?
Day trip, half day. Morning 9 o'clock, the bus will leave, or 8 o'clock sometimes. The bus will leave with all these people along with professor, and they come back by 12:31.
And they spend time with the families adopted to them and learn about them?
Yes, find out about their health problem and all those things.
Okay, thank you, sir.
They have to follow it for till they finish their MBBS. Same family. Logbook is there. There is a logbook where they have to enter the name of each family, what health problem they are having, how are they financially, everything you have to enter any family for the next 4.5 years or 5 years. Okay.
Hello, sir. I'm Jayashree Bhandari from Kolkata. I would like to congratulate the institution for the betterment of the NIRF ranking this year. My question is how the institution support the students who aspire for USMLE. And also my second question is, how do they learn the local language? Like, is there special classes for that? Thank you.
Okay, answering your first question, if you have carefully seen my presentation, I have shown you 3-4 slides full of USMLE students who have joined, who went to US and got residency in this year, 2023. Yes. If I had shown you in the last 5 years, entire presentation would have been that only. Every year around 30 to 40 students, at least minimum 30 students, they go to USMLE, 20 to 30 students, they go to PLAB, UK. They see, there is no special coaching what we give them. But our teaching in such a way that we are preparing them not directly, indirectly by asking that type of questions in the examination, like clinical scenario and all those things. So we are helping them. Next is mentors, peers. So they have their seniors who are preparing for USMLE. They talk to them, they find out how to prepare for USMLE, that is second. Number third, now we are connecting them with already those who have got residency or those who are employed in US. They will mentor these children. And they will help these children in getting electives or advising them how to prepare for USMLE. Okay. That you don't worry. Our success rate in USMLE and PLAB is one of the best in the country.
Thank you, sir.
That was first question. Second question?
About the learning of the local language.
Okay, we don't want them to make some author of Kannada textbook, correct?
No, not at all.
We want to make them like they should be able to communicate with the patient. That much of Kannada classes will be held for the students from first year onwards.
Okay.
We organize the classes. And another very good thing about Mangalore, unlike any other South Indian state, is very cosmopolitan in nature. You will find many patients knowing Hindi. You will find many patients who are from Kerala knowing Malayalam. Then there is absolutely no problem in taking. And there are people who to help the children also. Language is not at all a barrier in the Manipal group. Mrs. Bhandari, I think, madam, you might have seen that in the last 2-3 days you were here. I think you can just communicate, go around in a rickshaw by talking to the driver in Hindi. Okay. Patient-wise, no problem. We will teach them Kannada. No problem, so that they will be able to communicate very effectively with the patient.
So when the clinical tests are held for the students, it will be in local language or English, Hindi?
Clinical test is always in English.
English.
In practicals, clinical test. Kannada, when does Kannada come? Kannada, when the child communicate with the patient. But that will not speak to the your ward or child in Kannada. They will speak to him in English only.
Okay.
The examination will be English. That's all. Not even Hindi.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, sir. I am Narendra Agarwal. I would like to thank you all for this wonderful presentation and orientation. One question I would like to ask that you said just a moment back that NMC does not recognize electives done in a foreign university. So does the child need to do in a domestic also for this purpose?
Sir, what they say, the institute itself should come out with electives. Like 2 electives of 15 days duration. Okay, when they finish PY3 part 1. Sir, one thing is that forget that elective. A child can go to elective, whether recognized or not recognized, that is immaterial. Child should have attendance, so that if he misses 1 month class for elective abroad, he should have enough attendance so that he can, okay, fine. With a 1 month missing also, he should be able to get that 75%, 80% attendance. Absolutely no problem. He can go wherever he want to go for electives.
Okay, so electives are not mandatory.
Electives, internal electives are mandatory, external electives are not mandatory.
So in that case, he has to do both. Suppose if he prefers to go abroad for electives, then he has to do also universities electives.
100%, that is mandatory.
Okay.
That is mandatory. Sir, this electives when he can do. If he doesn't want to miss classes, during vacation he can go and do the electives.
Okay.
Number 1. During internship, as madam already mentioned, the child can finish internship in 2 years. 1 year internship, the child can finish it in 2 years. You can utilize that internship period and can go for electives to US or UK.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
So many of my students are doing that. During internship, they will take a break of 3 months, go to US, do an elective, come back.
In that case, internship will get extended.
That's the thing. Maximum 2 years.
Okay.
That is maximum. Because going to USMLE takes time.
Yeah.
When the child is going to give step 1, when the child is going to give step 2.
But step 2 he will be giving during internship only.
No, it is depends upon when he will be giving. Maybe after internship also some children they do.
Okay.
Okay. But one thing in elective, there is a difference between elective and observership. If a child is going abroad, US and all, during the internship and he has not finished the internship, he is still our student. That time it is known as elective. If he finishes our internship and goes to US, then he is no more our student. That becomes observership. Okay. Electives have more weightage than observership.
Okay, sir.
Got my point, sir? That is the reason children, they take extension from internship.
Okay.
So that they want the LOR from that elective university also. Okay. So that their case will be strong. Here brings the point, if they do research, 1 or 2 publication, their CV will be very good. And their chance of getting matching in US will increase.
But during observership also, LOR is provided by
LOR is provided, but the weightage for elective weightage is more for electives.
Okay.
Okay, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Sanjay Rao again. A little bit of clarification about this next exam. I think one of the reasons why KMP was on our radar was basically because of this imminent next examination that is going to come, and that is going to be like the national board, completely independent of the college and the university where the students studied. So how is there clarity about how it's going to work? I mean, once they finish, are you going to have a university level exam and then they write next and the degree comes from the university and then there is no PG need? What is the sort of landscape that we are looking at? Is it clear at all?
Yeah. As of now, as of today, tomorrow anything can happen. They can withdraw also. But as of today, I can tell you, till professional year part 1, there will be university examination. Okay? Pen and paper, or in our case, it is EPAD examination. That will be done. In professional year part 2, where they have to give examination for OBG, pediatric, medicine, surgery, ENT, opthal. That will be MCQ based exam. The same paper will be throughout the country. The paper will be set by, I don't know who is going to set the paper. People say it is AIMS Delhi or NBE National Board. I don't know who will set the paper. But that will be the common paper for all the students across the country. How the NEET exams are happening. Okay, that is a very quantitative exam where you will get scoring. But along with that, there will be practical examination which will be conducted locally by the universities, where practical examination will tell whether the candidate has passed or failed. There are no marks for practical examination. Correct, sir? No mark for practical. Whether the child is eligible to start internship depends upon his next exam. Next part 1. If he gets less than 50%, again he has to write next exam so that he or she can start the internship process. Okay, sir? Once the internship is over, then the child has to give next 2 exam. That is also another skill-based practical examination. Okay, sir? There will be no theory, no MCQs. It means that child will get very ample opportunity to do internship fully and learn the skills during the internship. Number 1. So finally, if you ask me, and after the internship next exam, child will only be told competent or not competent. That's all. It means that next one is replacing NEET exam. There will be no NEET examination. Okay, there will be. Based on the next 1 mark and practical pass or fail, the child will go to internship, and based on the competent or not competent, the child will be getting the post-graduation. There will be no NEET examination. The child can fully concentrate on internship only. No study during the internship, but only to learn the skills and be competent. Is it clear, or sir?
But the MBBS degree will come from Mahe?
Mahe.
Yeah,
that has not stopped.
So it's just the examination is common across the board?
Yes.
Okay.
Degree will be from Manipal Academy of Higher Education.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
In the interest of time, we'll be ending the question answer session. All other queries will be entertained by emails. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. For us also, it was an enriching experience. We all get 8:30, 8:15. I know that you all came here by 8:15. Already we are at around 1:45 to 1:50. Thank you once again. Thank you, Bosik College, Mangalore, and choosing KMC Mangalore as an alma mater for your children and what. Thank you very much.
Thank you all.
A few announcements to reinforce a few points. In the diner hall below, there are stalls.